Da-da. Mm, 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 mm. Uh, um, don't be too loud. Oh, it's fine. That's good volume. Okay. Is it good volume though? No, it's too loud. Nice. Hi, we're here. Looking at me for some reason. I haven't even launched Genshin. Get that bad boy open. Alright, we're here, guys. What's up? We're here for Genshin Impact again, but we're gonna maybe not play actually too much of it today. We've got Spiral Abyss to do and whatnot. We've got Spiral Abyss to do, but that's gonna be done a bit later. So now, gonna look at some characters in just a second. By characters, I mean some of the new characters coming next patch. We're gonna take a look at them. And Genshin apparently has a 36 megabyte update. Print. Marine. I don't even listen to me. What am I doing? Alright, here we are. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna look at the characters. I've had a small peruse of one of them because I ran out of time. Small peruse of some of the new characters. One of them, Nilou, had a look at her shit. And I've just realized that Nilou has a lot of fucking... she's kind of complex in one area, but then very simple in another area, so I'm gonna maybe not have too hard of a time talking about them. But I'm gonna be learning as we talk about the other ones. We're just gonna get into Genshin Impact before we actually start talking about these new characters, because well, we got 3 characters to cover and their playstyles and try to understand how the fuck they work, and potentially think of a clickbait way to make a video about it. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe make some clickbait. Hey, what's up, Host Riviata? Welcome. Welcome to the stream, my dude. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a great day. You've joined us at a critical moment. A very critical moment. We're logging into the infamous Genshin Impact. We're logging into the infamous game that we know today as one of the greatest. Gonna go down in history as the game of 2020, Genshin Impact. Here we are. I just wanted to log on. We're not going to stay here for too long because we're going to jump over to a browser really quickly. We're about to do it. I just wanted to get on so it's like just the game's just here. Alright, ready, boys? Leaks are incoming. If you don't want to see it, don't be here. Yeah, we're going to look at them. We're going to look at all the characters. I'm going to try to understand how they work. The absolute game. Welcome to the stream, by the way. New characters, exactly. The absolute state of Genshin Impact. We're going to look at these bad boys. We got 3 characters. Nilou, we all know through the story. Cyno, we just know because he was released, like leaked at the start of the game's like lifespan. And then Candace, because that's a great name for a character in the year 2022. Because definitely the joke, can this dick fit in your mouth, is definitely not going to be used ever. That's definitely not going to happen. Definitely not gonna. Yep. Yeah, we're gonna look at them. I'm gonna start off with Nilou though. I'm gonna get through this moderately quickly because these characters are moderately simple, but also some parts of them are complex, but I'm also learning along the way. So as you guys know, I'm gonna go into kind of like information, man. I'm not gonna stop for anything. I'm just gonna go. Ready? So let's start off this character analyzation with Nilou. As we know, Nilou, we met her in the story, and she's a Hydro character and a sword user. Hydro sword user. I don't think we have one of those. That is a 5-star. I think Jing Cho is the only Hydro sword user, but I'm probably wrong about that because I'm wrong about many things. Skipping a lot of her things, her ascension stat is HP. Guess what that means? HP scaler. She scales off of max HP, like many characters in the game. Yelan, Zhongli, Hu Tao are great ones there. She scales with HP alongside them. So that's great. That's her ascension stat. She can get really high HP. We don't have to look at her normal attack for absolutely anything. Her normal attack is standard as goddamn Christ. Standard Bogness. Irrelevant, essentially. The one complex part about her is trying to understand how her skill works. I'll read it, and then I'll elaborate. So, she enters the pirouette state, dealing hydro damage to nearby opponents based on her max HP. While she is in pirouette state, Nilou's normal attacks and elemental attacks will cause her to enter the sword dance and whirling steps stances, respectively, causing damage she deals to be converted to hydro damage that cannot be overridden, and that is considered elemental skill damage. So good so far. In these stances, Nilou's third dance step will end pirouette and has the following effects. Sword dance, which is unleashes a watery moon that deals hydro damage to opponents it touches and grants Nilou the lunar prayer effect. This effect converts Nilou's normal attacks into sword dance techniques, and her final hit will unleash a watery moon. Part 1. Then the whirling steps effect is also, it has the following effects. So the whirling steps, Nilou unleashes a hurling water wheel that deals AoE hydro damage and creates a tranquility aura that follows your active character around and applies wet to opponents within its AoE. That's part 2. And during these states, she cannot charge attack, so she's a normal attack Andy if you so choose to use her that way. Now, if you take everything into consideration there, kind of doesn't make much sense. She has like 2 different modes, but they're both active at the same time, quote unquote. Not really. So I've tried to find out exactly how this works, and it's kind of complex. You really have to kind of actually play her to know how it works. But I've seen some gameplay, I've looked up footage, and essentially how it works is this. Nilou has 3 different stances. She has her first stance, which is just her general gameplay stance, where you do physical damage, you walk around the world in this stance, her normal Nilou stance. Then she has sword dance stance, which is her, just a second, I'll get into what each one does after. She has sword dance, and that can be activated by pressing by pressing E. And then whirling steps, which is her third stance, which is activated by pressing E after you pressed E the first time. So it's like Tartaglia, but with an extra E, right? That's how it essentially is. But that whole thing has a duration, not a maximum limit, and it just has a duration. So once the duration is of 10 seconds, rather, once that's done, it's done. Okay, now to go into kind of these 3 stances. Her first stance, physical damage attacks. That's all it is. Just physical damage, nothing else. Nothing, no scaling, no nothing. Her normal attack, it's just this thing up here. Her second stance is her damaging stance. This is the stance you use if you want to be a main DPS. You go into, you press E once, and then all your hydro or all your normal attacks are hydro damage. You can't charge attack. And if we look at the percentage, for all of them, the top number here is the sword dance stance damage, and in all of the categories we're going to look at plus 13 because that is a constellation 6. I'm going to look at the maximum possible value, and that is 11% on the 13 here as the top number, and 9% here as the top number. So, and I'll get into what each one of these things means as well. And then also for the watery moon, which is from the first stance, which is the final hit, it's 15%. So her first stance, the sword dance, is her first stance and the best one for main DPSing. For her second stance, or sorry, third stance, fucking stances. For her third stance, water, what's it called? Whirling steps. This one is going to be delegated to a support role. Now, from what footage I could find, once you enter whirling steps stance, you kind of lose the Hydro infusion, I think. Don't quote me on this. Don't quote me on the Hydro infusion loss. But from what I could see, you lose the Hydro infusion. But the thing that you do get is that Tranquility Aura, which is constant wet application in an AoE around you. And it's quite a decent AoE. It's bigger than Barbara's AoE. So she's kind of, and this Tranquility stance plays into something that she has a bit later down in one of her passives. And that's that. Now, as for what the step 1 and step 2 means, okay. So, fuck me, this is such a long explanation. Okay, step 1 is essentially the first time that you press her E, you are doing step 1's damage. Then these first 3 attacks that you do are based around the step 1 damage that we see. So the first 3 attacks that you do will be essentially 9.6%, 9.6%, and then the last hit will be I believe it should be always 15.23, right? Then, once you've done those first initial 3, once you've gotten a small buff thing that applies, she has like a little tracker above her head. Once that you do those first 3 hits, then your normal attack will be buffed to step 2, and you'll be doing 10.93 per hit, and then still consistently the 15.23 every single time. So, it's an unnecessary thing, in my honest opinion. It's a weird step to have. I don't necessarily understand it, but it's there. You just kind of do your first 3 hits, they're weaker, and then you'll set all the rest of the hits that you can land in her thing, in the duration that is, with a duration of about 10 seconds, or rather 10, 8, and 12 seconds. It's a clusterfuck of time, really. Not everything has the same duration because you can get all the buffs at different times, and so, because you enter Pirouette for at the start when you press E, and then you get Lunar Prayer after your 3rd hit, and then you get Tranquility Aura if you do press her skill again. It's kind of a clusterfuck of time, but just pressing E, you deal Hydro damage, and you deal it now, and it's big. Because, to be quite frank, as she is a max HP scaler, 11% is not a little. 11% of her potentially max HP of like 72,000, by the way. That's kind of, I'm leaking it now for the next part of the video. 72,000 is potentially her max achievable HP very easily, due to a lot of factors. But yeah, 11% of 72,000 isn't a little amount when you take into consideration crit rate, crit damage, and other multipliers. But regardless, cooldown of 18 seconds, the uptime is going to be like 50-50 almost. A duration of 10, cooldown of 18. It's not necessarily 50-50, but it's going to essentially be 50-50. Fuck, that was just the skill, wasn't it? Nilou's Bizarre Adventures, too many stands, man. Exactly, it's fucking JoJo all over again. That was her skill. That was quite complex to explain, I'll be honest. That was quite complex, but let's have a look at her burst and let's see how complex it can be. She dances a dance of faraway dreams and springs that here, causing a lotus of distant waters to bloom, dealing AoE Hydro damage based on her max HP, and applying the lingering Aeon effect to all opponents. And then lingering Aeon will deal a Hydro damage after a delay, essentially. So you deal the massive instant damage first, it applies the debuff, and then after a few seconds, another massive hit of damage comes out. Very complex skill, kind of convoluted skill to explain. Burst is essentially just press the button and you fucking kill shit. As for the scaling, it's pretty good, 52% on the first hit and then 63 on the second hit, so you're gonna wanna use it all the time. It's fucking good. 63% of 72,000 is a lot. It's at least like 30k. It's at least 30k, maybe 40k. Energy cost 70, it's not too high, it's not the highest in the game, but it's decent. And then 18-second cooldown, it's okay, it's fine. You're not going to use this all the time, but it is what it is. Her burst, very simple. It's an AoE around her as well, I don't think it says here. Yeah, it does actually say AoE damage, but it is a full AoE around her, so you can be in the middle of bumfuck nowhere and still hit every enemy. That's that. Most of the complex shit is out of the way. We've still got a bit more to go. Onto her passives, which is, okay, it's her first passive, that's the only complex thing, let's be real here. We're not going to look at White Jade Lotus, which is just a chance to double products, which is fine when you're making adventure food. That's fine. But for her first passive, Court of Dancing Petals, here we go. When all characters in the party are either Dendro or Hydro, and there is at least one Dendro and a Hydro character, God knows why that's there, the third dance step of Nilou's Dance of the Seven Realms, which is her skill, will grant all nearby party members the Golden Chalice bounty for 30 seconds upon its completion. Bear with me. Characters under the effect of the Golden Chalice's bounty will have their elemental mastery increased by 60 for 10 seconds whenever they are hit by Dendro attacks. I don't think that's I think that's a typo. I don't think it's when you get hit. I think it's when they get hit. I think it's when yeah, sorry, I messed it up. Did I? No, I didn't. It's essentially, I don't think it's when I get hit the player. I think it's when the enemies take Dendro damage. I think that's just maybe a bit of a typo there. Regardless. Also, triggering the bloom reaction. This is a very interesting part. Triggering the bloom reaction will create bountiful cores instead of Dendro cores. As we know right now in the game, bloom, which is Hydro and Dendro, creates a Dendro core which explodes after a short period of time, or you can react it with something else. When you have Nilou and you have the Chalice's bounty thingy, you will then create bountiful cores instead of Dendro cores. Such cores will burst very quickly after being created, implying that it'll burst quicker than normal Dendro cores, and they have larger AoEs, implying that they might be similar to something like Burgeon or Hyper Bloom. Oh, sorry, the other one, Hyper something. Anyway, bountiful cores cannot trigger Hyper Bloom or Burgeon because essentially they are already Hyper Bloom and Burgeon, and they share an upper numerical limit with Dendro cores, which is essentially how many you can have on the field. And bountiful core damage is considered damage dealt by Dendro cores produced by Bloom. This is a convoluted fucking shitfest, I'll be honest, reading this garbage. And honestly, typos are welcomed, or typos are here. I know that for a fact. Also, Tissue King, welcome to the stream, and Reneko, welcome to the stream. But yeah, essentially, you get the Golden Chalice bounty when Nilou's in the party and she does her third step dance. You get that effect, and then when you're meant to get a Dendro core, you actually get a bountiful core, and that bountiful core essentially acts like a Hyper Bloom or Burgeon thing, but you can't force it to explode like Burgeon or Hyper Bloom. You have to wait for it to explode. So it's essentially kind of like delayed damage, which is kind of cool, actually. Maybe you can do a build around that. And then the actual damage itself is just based off of Elemental Mastery because it says considered damage dealt by Dendro cores produced by Bloom, which is Bloom Elemental Mastery. So it's kind of like this Elemental Mastery cycle of damage and bullshit. Regardless, that's that. You get bountiful cores instead of Dendro cores. It's cool. Now, the next part. Now, if you're a Honkai Impact player, listen up. This is going to tickle, maybe potentially, your fancy. This is one of the things that I think Genshin is kind of, getting inspiration from in Honkai and maybe other gacha games, or maybe other games in general. But it's a thing that's in Honkai. So, Dreamy Dance of Aeons, with her second passive, each 1,000 points of Nilou's max HP above 30,000 will cause the damage dealt by bountiful cores, the thing that's created by the Golden Chalice's bounty, to increase by 7%. The maximum increase in bountiful core damage is 300%. You may be wondering, how much fucking HP do I need to fucking get the maximum amount, 300%? Well, the mathematical equation is simple. 42, or rather not 42. How do you get the 42? 300 divided by 7, you get 42. And then we do a 42 times 7, and you get 294. That is like theoretically the amount that you need. And then you need 42,000. That is 42 intervals of 1,000. So you need 42,000 above 30,000. So what is that? 42 plus 30. That equals 72,000 HP to get the maximum damage bonus from her second passive. Is that going to be possible? Maybe. There's a lot of stuff that she can get HP from, so we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, to get the maximum amount of damage from her second passive, 72,000 HP on this character, which is why I use the 72,000 HP like margin for a lot of her other abilities, because, well, you know, We're just going to take the most optimal build into consideration because that's fun. Now that we're done with her kind of static things that you always have, you know, you have a skill, burst, and passives, you always have those. Well, not everyone's going to have constellations, but maybe some people want to get some constellations because, you know, hey, constellations are good, right? Or you might want to actually invest in this fucking character. You might want to. There's a very potential that she might break a lot of metas here. So, C1, nothing too extravagant. Dance of the Seven Realms or her elemental skill will be enhanced as follows. Watery Moon damage is increased by 65%, and the Tranquility Aura's duration is extended by 6%. Oh, sorry, 6 seconds. What that means is essentially her Watery Moon, which is her, which is the last attack of her Sword Dance stance, which is her first but technically second stance. Don't worry. That the last hit of that damage is increased by 65%, and you can essentially look at it 65% of 15% of your total max HP, which is quite a substantial increase. But that's that. It's a raw damage increase, regardless, doesn't matter. Second constellation, after characters affected by the Golden Chalice's bounty deal Hydro damage to opponents, that opponent's Hydro resistance is decreased by 35% for 10 seconds. Essentially, if you do Hydro Dendro, this is going to be a god tier team. Because after this, after a Bloom reaction deals damage to opponents, their Dendro res is decreased by 35%. Essentially, Hydro, Dendro, C2, Nilou, you do a fuck ton of damage. You get Hydro and Dendro shred constantly. Because you just are doing well, Bloom rather is for the Dendro, and then just Hydro damage is for the Hydro. And you'll be doing blooms because that's the only fucking reaction, or sorry, that's the only reaction that can happen in your party because you're running. If you're running Nilou, you're gonna run Hydro Dendro. That's essentially what I'm summing this up to. She's not really gonna. She's gonna work with other things, or maybe by herself, but not as strong as she would if you had C2 and Dendro Hydro. Anyway, digressing. C4. After the third dance step of Dance of the Seven Realms, Pirouette hits opponents, which is her skill, obviously. Nilou will gain 15 elemental energy and damage from her Dance of the Dance of the Lotus, Distant Dreams, Listening Spring will be increased by 50% for 8 seconds. That is her burst damage. So essentially, use her skill, hit 3 times, and then use her burst, and her burst will have a 50% damage increase. Very straightforward. Very, very straightforward. It's just a flat 50%. You're gonna just it's for 8 seconds, so you do want to use it immediately after. Technically, you kind of could probably min-max it and do like, you know, 2 sets of 3 or 3 sets of 3, and then on the last hit of the essentially on the 9th normal hit, you do your burst. You probably could min-max it like that. Just use it whenever the fuck you want. Do 3 hits and then press burst. It's simple. Now, the reason that she might become the most broken character out of all of the 5 stars at C6 is because C6, for every 1,000 points of max HP, not above, but of, Nilou's crit rate and crit damage will be increased by 0.6% and 1.2% respectively. The maximum increase to crit rate and crit damage is 30 and 60 respectively. So essentially, max HP gives you crit rate and crit damage. You don't really need to focus too much on either. As we know, her base stats are what? Well, every character has 5% crit rate, so you just funnel crit. You don't really have to funnel too much crit rate because you'll be at a perpetual 35. So you just need a bit here and there. And then her crit damage will be, well, it's a flat 50, so you'll be at 110 constantly. If you have C6. Obviously, C6, not everyone's going to have C6. Let's get that out of the way. But this is, we're looking at her maximum potential. And so 30%, and obviously we could do the maths. What is that? 1,000 points. How many points would you need to go up to 60? 1,000, blah, blah, blah. How do I do the maths? I fucking know how to do the maths. Hold up. Let me do some maths here. Maths, what is it? 0.6%, 0.6 times 72,000, which is the amount that we want to get. That is not correct. I closed the calculator. God damn it. God damn it, dude. Fucking 72,000 times 0.07. No, 0.06. Whoops. 0.06. That's also not wrong. I don't know how to do maths. Yeah, I don't know how to do maths, but just funnel HP into her if you do have her C6. Just do that. It's crazy. It's a pretty crazy C6 because it's 30% crit rate, 30% crit damage. You don't have to focus on it. Like, then you put on hypothetically, you put on a crit damage helmet, and then you put on, and that crit damage helmet just happens to, let's say, have 15% crit rate in it just by RNG. Well, you just sorted all of your crit rate and crit damage needs, right? You're sitting at a solid 170 crit damage. You're sitting at a solid 55 to 65 crit rate. That's through just one artifact and C6. Now, obviously, C6 is not fucking optimal. Obviously, let's be fucking real. People are probably just going to get fucking C0 because it's just a dancer lady that looks very attractive. But hey, it is what it is. That's Nilou. Now, as for the last thing, the last point before we move on to me reading chat, I do apologize, I'm reading you guys. I'm trying to get through this information so I can make the YouTube video as concise as possible. The method you're gonna, or how you're gonna get her to 72,000 HP. How the fuck are you gonna do that? That's a great question. Well, HP artifacts, you've got Tenacity of the Millith, 20% right there. You've got Hydro Resonance, which is another 25% right there. So, just an artifact set and a resonance gives you fucking a lot of percent. 20 and 25 respectively to the artifact and then resonance. Next one is the weapon that she's coming with. The Key of Hierophany, or Hierophany. It's the weapon that she's essentially launching with, I believe, which is a HP-based weapon. It's an attack percent, or sorry, a base attack weapon, and then 66% max bonus HP on that weapon. Very simple, 66%, that's a lot more. And then the weapon's ability is 20% max HP increased, with a lot of elemental mastery buffing in the second part. I'm not going to read it because it's not too relevant to her buffing, but it's, you almost get like about 100% max HP boosting from all of these avenues that I've named. Artifact, resonance, weapon, and the weapon passive. There are probably other avenues wearing the correct artifact main stats. You probably want to go for HP timepiece. Maybe not HP chalice, probably hydro damage chalice or something like that, and then crit damage helmet, which is probably the most optimal way to do it. As for the actual second set bonus, maybe hydro damage, and maybe even one of the new artifacts they're introducing later on, who fucking knows. But that is probably how you're going to achieve 72,000. I could probably do the maths if I wanted to as to actually what her max achievable HP is by like taking the 15,000 here and multiplying it by so many different factors. I'm not going to do that because I don't feel like it, you know what I mean? Because there's a lot of, we're about 5 weeks away still from her launch. A lot of stuff that I've said about this character right now has potential to change. I think the way that her skill probably is going to change slightly. I predict that maybe, I think there might be slight nerf to her C6. It's ridiculously strong for a 60% crit damage boost and crit rate boost just for having HP. Because unlike her her second passive where it's above 30%, her C6 works off of just having HP. Nothing less, nothing more, nothing anything else. Just having every interval of 1,000 HP boosts your crit rate. Which I guess, you know, maybe getting to that 30 and 60% is going to be maybe difficult, but I don't fucking know. Who knows? Who knows? Oh, wait, I just think I figured out how to do it. I think I'm fucking dumb. Hold up. Isn't it like fucking 60 divided by fucking 1.2 or some shit? I don't fucking know. 50,000 HP. You're gonna need 50,000 HP at least. There you go, boys. That's the maths done. That's Nilou. Let me read chat now. You got to mortgage your home right now and get a C6 on stream. Fuck, I'm doing it right now. I'm selling my kidney to get 50,000, or maybe how much is a kidney worth? Like $200,000, maybe $1 million. I'll sell my kidney to get C6 Nilou right now. That's Nilou. That's the video. I'll do the other characters in just a second as I let my voice take a break. But yeah, basically build it like Hu Tiao but Hydro. I think she's gonna be way stronger than Hu Tiao. The only thing that's my problem with her is that, not a problem, but the only thing that I'm kind of skeptical about is actually how her skill works. I'm very hesitant to say that her skill is gonna definitively work this way, right? I don't know if it's gonna be a 2-stance changer. I don't know if you're not gonna have Hydro Infusion in the second. I don't know anything about that, but just looking at it this way, press her skill once and then continue to attack and you'll deal damage. What am I doing? King, what do you mean what I'm doing? Welcome. But it's built the same way, just hydro damage instead of pyro? Yeah, you are right. Yeah, I guess. Just max HP funnel. Yeah, you're right. But you can say that about any, it's Yalan though, right? Yalan, this is Yalan, but just without a bow, right? You can say that about any character. This is just Zhongli without a spear. You know? You can say that about a lot of characters in this game, because the game doesn't try to base a lot of things off of other stats. But this is fine. That's fine. The character plays slightly differently. I would show gameplay, but there's no like very good gameplay footage because a lot of people are, well, because as you guys know, Genshin doesn't really like to show much gameplay. So they don't like, they're very hesitant to show a lot of gameplay, so there's not much good gameplay out there. But she uses a sword and she hits with Hydra. She does that. She does that. Anyway, let's get this through. We've got, we did Nilou for 30 minutes. Now let's do Cyno for 30 minutes. Cyno, I'm going to be reading this the first time you guys are reading this. I haven't had enough time to kind of sit down and try to understand his kit to a certain degree, so I'll probably sit here trying to brainstorm as well, and I'll probably take some ideas from chat, because I'm kind of a dum-dum. But what I can say for certain is that his crit damage, or bonus crit damage, is his ascension stat. So if we look at the other characters that have this, which I believe is Hu Tao and Arataki Ito, I think, it could also be someone else. Well, they're all main DPSs, and Arataki Ito is known for doing some of the highest DPS in the game. He's the main DPS. He's a crit damage. It's fucking crit damage. That's all it is. He can get to a total of, what is that, 88.4% crit damage at level 90. So do that straight away, I think. Just do it. Go. That's that. Onto his skills, though. Normal attack is not important. I don't believe. I believe here he gets another set of normal attacks in his burst, which we'll talk about in a second. His normal attack, irrelevant. Just spear attacks. He's a spear user. Obviously, sorry, Electro Spear user. I didn't point that out. Electro Spear user, Foxman, whatever the Anubis guy. It's pretty cool. Electro, whatever. Anyway, his skill, quite simple, quite straightforward. Have you ever seen Bennett's skill? Essentially the same thing. Performs a swift thrust dealing electro damage along a path, so it's a bit more of a frontal line attack. When Cyno is under the Pact Sworn Path Clearer state, triggered by Sacred Rite of the Wolf's Swiftness, which is his burst, he will instead unleash a Mortuary Rite that deals Thunderous AoE electro damage and extends the duration of Pact Sworn Path Clearer. Just extends his fucking burst duration, that's all it does really, and does more damage. The damage difference, is it substantial? Yes, actually. Looking at 13, not in burst mode, 277%. In burst mode, 333.2%. So it's pretty good. Pretty good. And it gives it about a 4-second duration bonus. That might actually make it so we can extend it by a fair bit. So you can give your burst an extra 4 seconds every single time you use his skill in his burst. As for the cooldown, 7.5 seconds. And monetary, or rather, I guess mortuary right cooldown. This ability is 3 seconds. That's not important though. His skill's not important. You're not going to really fucking pay attention to his skill. His burst. Have you guys ever seen Razor? Well, this is Razor on crack. That's essentially the way you can look at Mr. Cyno. Calls upon a divine spirit to possess him, Anubis, morphing into the Pact Sworn Path Clearer, and then the Pact Sworn Path Clearer, Cyno's normal charge and plunging attacks will be converted to electro damage. That cannot be overridden, so you can use Bennett with him, because he'll always do electro. And then Cyno's elemental mastery and resistance to interruption will increase, and he gains immunity to electro charge damage. Essentially, you can do this very easily against Hydra and Electro enemies, so you won't get that stagger effect. And you'll also be immune to the damage part of it, which is great. But yes, the key thing to take away, elemental mastery. He may or may not be an elemental mastery scaler in some way. We'll have to explore. This effect will be cancelled when he leaves the field and lasts a maximum of 18 seconds. I'm not a massive fan of this kind of stuff. I think they should just remove the fact that you can cancel the effect when they leave the field. I don't think that's a very player-friendly thing to do. You look at a character like Razor, like Xiao. I don't use them ever because I just don't like the idea that I can cancel their bursts just by accidentally switching, or switching because I forgot to do something on another character. It's kind of annoying. Characters like Noelle, I like using more. You press a burst, you can switch between your characters and then go back to Noelle and continue swinging. Whatever though, maximum of 18 seconds. Anyway, onto his damage. You just kind of get a second normal attack stuff. What's the value compared to the initial one? His initial attacks are 117, 114. His burst is 187, 197, 250, a bunch more, a bunch more, a bunch more. Razor. 5-star Razor just does Razor damage. The only difference is that Cyno during his burst is only Electro, whilst Razor is a bit of a physical hybrid. Physical Electro hybrid during his burst. Anyway, Elemental Mastery bonus is a 100 static. No matter what level, you'll always get 100 Elemental Mastery from just being in his burst. The basic duration is 10 seconds. Now, let's take that into consideration. How much can we extend his burst by using his skill in his burst? Well, we know that the cooldown is 3 seconds, and we know that we get a duration boost of 4 seconds. Well, we can do some back and forth. We pop his burst, press it immediately. We go up from 10 seconds to 14 seconds. Then 3 seconds pass, we're down to 11 seconds. We press it again. You can go up to 13. So you can stay in his burst a lot. Goes down by 3, down to 10. Or sorry, down to, Is my math right? I don't know how to do maths, but you can be in his burst for a long time. Very good. Cooldown 10 seconds and energy cost of 80, so he's actually going to be quite costly on the energy there. You might want to run him with a Raiden Shogun potentially. So I'm not good at maths. I can't figure out how much. Maybe you can stay in his burst permanently, but would you want to? Probably not. Probably not. Onto his passives though. First one doesn't matter. Second passive, Featherfall Judgment. When Cyno is in his burst state activated by his burst, Cyno will enter the End Seer state at intervals. If he activates Sacred Rite Chasmic Soulfarer, while affected by this stance, he will activate the Judication effect, increasing the damage of this Secret Rite Chasmic Soulfarer by 35%, and firing off 3 Dust Stalker bolts that deal 50% of Cyno's attack as electro damage. Dust Stalker bolt damage is considered elemental skill damage. What does this all mean? Periodically, when you're in his burst, when you press his skill, you deal more damage. That's about it. How much damage? 50% of his attack is electro, but it's alright. You just deal more damage when you press his skill in his burst. That's not an important thing. That's just static amounts of damage. As for his second passive, Cyno's damage values will be increased based on his elemental mastery as follows. This is the important thing. His elemental burst's normal attack damage is increased by 100% of his elemental mastery scaler. And then his Dust Stalker bolt damage from his Ascension talent, the one that we just read, is increased by 250% of his elemental mastery damage. So that 50% is increased by 250 of elemental mastery. It's a static amount of damage that you get from his elemental mastery too as a thing, so it's fine. Yeah, so elemental mastery scaling on him, his normal attack damage is increased by 100%, so will you want to funnel into elemental mastery? Maybe, because now that is everything that you get with him. Now we're going to go into constellations in just a second. Will you be an elemental mastery scaler with Cyno? No C's anything? C0? Probably not. Probably not really. To be quite frank, because there's a lot of stuff that also scales off his base attack, and his abilities themselves aren't the things that scale off of elemental mastery, you're going to treat elemental mastery here as a fun little bonus instead of an actual scaling stat. It will still probably be a lot more value to just go into attack percent pumping with elemental mastery as a substat, because they directly scale still with attack instead of elemental mastery. If this right here was 2000% of elemental mastery, then that would have been a different case, but it's still just elemental mastery is going to be a small bonus. Obviously, you can use characters like Diona to further enhance that, Kazuha as well to further enhance that elemental mastery and boost it even further. But going on to his constellations, his first one, after using his Sacred Rite Wolf Swiftness, which is his skill, Cyno's normal attack speed will be increased by 20% for 10 seconds. One of the only characters in the game that has a massive 20% attack speed boost from anything. So C1 is essentially like immediate value. And then if the Judication effect on the Ascension talent Featherfall Judgment is triggered during Secret Rite Chasmic Soulfarer, the duration of this increases will, duration of this increase will be refreshed. You need to unlock that passive to have that. Essentially, you can just have 20, during his burst, you have 20% attack speed increase. It's a bit unnecessary to have all these extra, like, words, but it is what it is. 20% attack speed increase. It's pretty fucking crazy, to be honest, for 10 seconds, obviously, but whatever. And then, Another thing, this is very similar to Nilou. His C2 is similar to Nilou, sorry. So when Cyno's normal attacks hit opponents, his normal attack, crit rate, and crit damage, specifically normal attack, no charge, no plunge, will his crit rate and crit damage will be increased by 3 and 6 respectively for 4 seconds. This effect can be triggered once every 0.1 seconds, max of 5 stacks. Each stack's duration is counted independently. So it's not a, you can't refresh the cooldown. You would just have 3, and obviously if in conjunction with the attack speed, you can have a lot of them. But yeah, you can potentially have a maximum of 15 and 30% increase to your crit rate and crit damage respectively. But it's going to be essentially like a drop-off build-up effect. So you're going to hit 5 stacks very quickly, and then one's going to drop off for a fraction of a second, and then the minute you do another attack, it'll be built up again. So you're going to be fluctuating between the 12 and 12 and 27 and fucking 15 and 30 range for your crit rate and crit damage respectively. It's okay, it's great, it's nothing to like write home about. It's essentially Nilou's but kind of weaker because you can't have it permanently, and it's only during his burst and only for his normal attacks, whilst something like Nilou's is fucking permanent. Anyway, regardless, not talking about Nilou here. C4, when Cyno is in the Pack Swarm Path Clearer elemental burst state, triggered by his burst, after he triggers Electro Charge, Overload, Quicken, Hyper Bloom, and Electro Swirl or Electro Crystallization reaction, he will restore 3 elemental energy for nearby party members except himself. This effect can occur 5 times within 1 use of Sacred Rite Wolf's Swiftness. Yes, he is, at C4, very well synergized with the character like Raiden Shogun, because they'll essentially fuel each other. Specifically only if you have Cyno at C4. They will fuel each other. Cyno pops his burst, or rather you pop everyone else's bursts, and then you pop Cyno's burst, and then Cyno restores the rest of your party's your elemental energy, and he only does do it to a total of 15 elemental energy, but something is better than nothing. He restores 15 back, and then you once his burst is over, or once you're done using him, switch to Raiden Shogun, slash the Nebula open, restore his burst back, pop everyone else's stuff, and then go back into Cyno. That's the gameplay loop at C4 for Cyno. But sadly, not everyone's going to have C4 because putting money into Genshin. No, no, no. Anyway, C6 Raymond just scales. This is a big one. After using Sacred Rite Wolf's Swiftness or triggering the Judification effect of the passive talent Featherfall Judgment, Cyno will gain 4 stacks of the Day of the Jackal effect. Crazy. When he hits opponents with normal attacks, he will consume 1 stack of Day of the Jackal to fire off 1 Duststalker bolt. A maximum of 1 Duststalker bolt can be unleashed this way every 0.4 seconds. It's not that good, is it? It's not that great, I'll be honest with you, it's not that great. Essentially, you kind of just deal a bit more damage every 0.4 seconds. Yes? Yes? I don't fucking know. That's not that great, I'll be honest with you. Because essentially, Day of the Jackal gives you 4 of the, what are they called again? Duststalker bolts. We go back, Duststalker bolts only deal 50% of Cyno's attack as electro damage. Will they do a decent amount of damage? Yes. Will they do crazy damage? No. So, we'll see, is C6 value? No. That's the end of the story. Now, as for the weapon, or signature weapon of his, it is the Staff of the Scarlet Sands. This bad boy, we may have seen it in the cinematic with him. Staff of the Scarlet Sands, and this is what's going to give you a lot of elemental mastery, but not before you get a lot of crit rate. This is the first spear in the game with 44% crit rate. That's obviously a 5-star, because cringe. But yes, it is essentially the Jade Cutter, and essentially like the Hunter's Path, 44% crit rate at level 90, so it's going to be just good for that. Just getting your crit rate problem solved. But what it's not going to be good for is the ability. That's not good for everyone. The equipping character gains 52% of their elemental mastery as bonus attack. When an elemental skill hits the opponent, the Dream of the Scarlet Sands effect will be gained for 10 seconds. The equipping character will gain 28% of their elemental mastery as bonus attack, max 3 stacks. My throat is dying, but essentially, It's okay. It's not going to be ridiculous. It's not going to be not ridiculous. It's actually, now that I'm thinking about it, because this is my first time actually looking at this, to be honest, with a serious look. Hu Tao can use it, probably. Zhao can probably use it as well. No, can't. Sorry, no, he can't. He's the opposite way around. It's okay. It's good. Thumbs up. It'll work on him. This is what you're going to want on him, to be quite frank. There's no argument about it. You're going to want this on him because of the 52% of your elemental mastery as bonus attack. Because of the weapon, you may or may not want to actually funnel into elemental mastery. Will you do it all the way? Will all your pieces be elemental mastery? No. Will you maybe do the 4 set of the new artifact that gives elemental mastery in the second half of the 4 set? Maybe. You won't do a full elemental mastery funnel, but you'll do a decent elemental mastery funnel because 52 of even like 300 elemental mastery is still 150. And then you can get 28% 3 times. So you can get a lot of elemental mastery bonus. You can get slightly more than double your elemental mastery. Sorry, not double. Slightly more than your actual elemental mastery converted into attack. And as we know, getting any amount of attack in this game is a massive damage bonus. Simple as that. He almost is like this weapon itself actually. Holy shit, I'm having a revelation as I speak. This weapon kind of acts like a second Bennett, if I'm to be honest. Kind of. You know, specifically for the character equipping it, this weapon acts kind of like a second Bennett based on your elemental mastery. And you combo Bennett with it, your attack can go through the roof. So, actually, really good character. Will you base him on elemental mastery though? Absolutely not. Still attack percent with elemental mastery sprinkled in here and there. Cyno is done though. That has been Cyno. Is he going to be a good character? Fuck if I know. But he's a flagship character, so if he's not good, people are going to riot. That's that. That's Cyno done. Fuck, what are our thoughts on Cyno, boys? What are we thinking? What are we thinking about Cyno right now? Honestly, I don't think he's gonna be the meta breaker, but he's gonna be he's gonna be like the first Electro character that is like just easy to use as well as just good. I think at least. I don't think he's gonna break any sort of meta, but he's gonna be extremely good. Because there's nothing about him that's crazy. That's the thing. Nothing about him is actually that crazy. Like there's no fucking deal 1 billion damage or something like that. There's nothing like that. And it doesn't scale with any stat that you can get in like in the millions or some shit like that. If this elemental mastery scaling was slightly higher, I think it'd be better. Right? If this if this part of here, the attack damage, or sorry, normal attack damage bonus from elemental mastery, if that was increased to maybe 200% or 300%, I can maybe see him being like crazy. And then this one here was like maybe like 400%. I can see it like actually being useful or some shit, but this like 100% of your elemental mastery just converted into normal attack damage is like not overly amazing. I don't know why. Maybe I'm wrong as well. I don't know. I usually have hot takes about elemental mastery scalers. I'm usually like what I say just ages fucking atrociously when I talk about elemental mastery scalers. So I'm probably gonna be wrong about this, to be honest. I will probably be wrong. But anyway, that's Cyno. Yeah, it's fucking flagship character for Sumeru, so you have to kind of have him good, right? Now our third character, Candace, or Kandake, or Kanchan from Honkai Impact. Here it is, Kanchan from Honkai Impact, just in the flesh. She is the only 4-star of the next patch, and the new 4-star of the next patch. Hydro spear user, so nothing we've never seen before. We have actually no, we don't have a Hydro spear user. Never mind, I was about to say we've had a Hydro spear user. We haven't. My apologies. But yes, a Hydro spear user. Based on HP again, much like Nilou. Max HP scaler, Hu Tao, Zhongli, Nilou, other characters that have HP as their scaling stat. And that's her Ascension stat, 24% at max, 5% crit rate, 50% crit damage. It's all standard. Standard stuff. Onto the skill though, the normal attack, again, from my knowledge, is irrelevant. If I'm to sum it up in one word, she's not a main DPS, that's about it. That's not even one word. I can't fucking speak. Can she parry enemies? Yes, she can. She's a parrier. Don't worry about it. She is a parrier. Anyway, I don't believe there's anything too important about her normal attack, so we're not going to focus on it. Going on to her skill, Candace's fighting style is capable of warding off an entire tide of foes. Tap the button, tap your skill, and rush forward with her shield, dealing hydro damage. That's what she does. You press the button, hydro damage. Press, hydro. Done. Then you hold, she raises her shield to block incoming attacks from nearby opponents, forming a barrier that absorbs damage based on her max HP and absorbs hydro damage 250% more effectively. This barrier lasts until the elemental skill is unleashed. Beidou, Yunjin. It works identically. That's it. It's as simple as that. After holding for a certain period of time, Candace will finish charging, and when the skill button is released, the skill duration expires, or when the barrier is broken, she'll perform a leaping strike that deals hydro damage to opponents in front of her. It's great, right? Yunjin, not like Beidou. Beidou, I do believe to actually get max value out of her counter. Sorry, it's counter. To get max value out of Beidou's, you do need a perfect counter, whilst characters like Yunjin and now, from my understanding, Candace, are going to be characters that have like a failsafe, that if you can't get that perfect counter, as long as you hold the button down for the whole duration, you will get the maximum value of damage out of it. It's removing a bit of skill from it, which I don't think is necessarily a good idea, but I'm not going to fucking try to complain. This character already has too much controversy about her. I'm not here to make any more. It's a fine thing. The interesting stuff is the actual damage of it. So if you're just tapping, rather, the shield absorption isn't really relevant. I don't think any character or any enemy is ever going to do enough damage to break the shield. But as for the damage, just the tap is 24% of her max HP. It's quite a lot. Quite a lot. And then I'm looking at the wrong one, sorry. I'm looking at 12 and 13. 13 is 25 on just the tap, 25.5. And then as her charge up, or as the perfect counter, she does 40.46, which is quite a lot. It's quite a lot of damage, to be honest. If you're running, let's say, 50k damage, or sorry, 50k HP, and then you do that, it's a lot of damage. Like, well, that's like 30-something thousand. It's fucking a lot. I can't count. It's like 23,000. I fucking can't count. Anyway, the cooldown here, for pressing is 6 seconds. So tap it, 6-second cooldown, hold it, 9-second cooldown, pretty bog standard Yunjin. For her burst rather, raising her weapon on high, Candace calls upon a divine blessing that deals hydro damage based on her max HP and continuously confers the prayer of the Crimson Crown on your active character. And then what prayer of the Crimson Crown does is this effect has the following properties. Characters deal increased elemental damage with their normal attacks. So, if your character deals elemental damage on their normal attacks, she buffs it. And then whenever a character takes the field, they will unleash a rippling wave of water that deals hydro damage to nearby opponents. There's a limited number of waves that can be triggered in the duration of this skill, so you can't just constantly be switching from character to character to trigger this effect. It's a limited amount of times. And that limited amount of time is 3. And then the last thing is, sword, claymore, and polearm wielding characters under this effect will obtain a hydro infusion. You have to note that down. Sword, claymore, and polearm, all the technically physical characters. Bows, I think, are excluded for obvious reasons. But your sword, claymore get a hydro infusion, thus you can make any character now a hydro character. Much like Bennett can make any character a pyro, Candace can make any character a hydro. Now, the skill damage is irrelevant. The duration is 9 seconds. The damage bonus that you get to your normal attacks that deal elemental damage is 20%, which is quite a substantial amount of damage. If you do something like, if it doesn't override, let's say something like Hu Tao's skill, and the pyro infusion on Hu Tao's skill, if it doesn't, that 20% is actually quite useful. But we move on. It's a 20% damage bonus. The wave that you can only get 3 times, I put up 2 fingers, sorry, 3 times, does 14% of her max HP. So that's every time you switch in, the first 3 times, you will deal 14% of Candace's max HP as damage to the area around you. The cooldown is 15 seconds with an energy cost of 60. It's decent uptime. It's a duration of 9, cooldown of 15, energy of 60. It's okay. You would want... This is not something that you're going to be targeting. You're maybe going to use Favonius Lance on her, maybe one of the new weapons that is coming out with her, who knows, but she's essentially kind of like a Bennett, kind of like a Yunjin. Bennett, Yunjin, kind of. A bit more towards Yunjin, because Yunjin kind of buffs normal attacks, and this also buffs normal attacks. So yeah, she's kind of like a Yunjin, just for elemental stuff specifically, which is okay. Maybe you could combo both of them. Yunjin and Candace could make a great combo. You get that elemental damage bonus, and then you get Yunjin's normal attack bonus, and maybe go into like blasting with something like a Ayato. Now, I'm not going to act like the Messiah, but that sounds like a pretty good combo. Maybe you can take out something like a Zhangling out of your team comp, and get that Hydra Resonance with Ayato and Candace, get Bennett and then Yunjin in there, get those guys in there. It's going to be pretty good. I think that's going to be a pretty good team. Ayato, Candace, Yunjin, Bennett. That's going to be a good team, actually. I'm going to try that one when it comes out. That is all the static stuff. Actually, no, we have to go through passives, rather. Sorry, the passives. Climbing stamina reduced by 20%, not imported. Anyway, first passive. If Candace is hit by an attack in the hold duration of her elemental skill, that skill will finish charging instantly. So, what that means is that she doesn't necessarily have a counter, but more so a parry. A counter would, in my eyes, at least in my definition of a counter, is pressing and holding the button at the precise time. By what I'm reading here, this thing right here, at any period in her holding duration, you will counter or parry immediately. So it doesn't work like Yunjin necessarily, where if you hold it and then they don't attack you immediately but attack you slightly after, then you still have to wait for the full duration. This sounds like hold it at any point. You get hit, you immediately parry, which is fine. It removes a lot of the skill required, but I could care less. Whatever. It's fine. Second passive, Sand Arc. Characters affected by the Prayer of the Crimson Crown, which is caused by her elemental burst, will deal 0.5% increased damage to opponents for every 1,000 points of Candace's max HP when they deal elemental damage with their goddamn normal attacks. This is going to be crazy. Sorry, I could just see that this is crazy because guess what? It doesn't actually say that it has a cap. And if they don't cap that, that will be crazy. If that isn't capped, that's going to be crazy. 2,000 HP equals 1% damage bonus. Now, that may not be ridiculous. Let's not, act like it's going to be a game breaker. But it's going to make, it's just going to make normal attacking so fucking overpowered. And because she makes any character that is a sword, claymore, or spear user into a elemental normal attacker, you can essentially transform, hear me out here, Candace and Razor, combo, press Candace's burst, press Razor's burst, you now have constant electro charge. And if you build Razor for, let's say, Hydra damage, whilst it's obviously not an optimal situation, let me be honest, it's not optimal, just a hypothetical, you can then have this perpetual electro charge with Razor dealing Hydro, his Wolfman dealing Electro, everything's being buffed, big bang shalong. Amazing. And this is going to just kind of exponentially boost that Ayato team that I mentioned earlier, Ayato, Candace, Bennett, Yunjin. Amazing. Look, that's great. That's a lot of talking though. Onto the constellations. We've done the guaranteed power. I'm going to structure all these videos the same because I'm a consistent Andy. We've done all the passive power with the passives and the abilities. What are the constellations like? I pressed one button by accident, my apologies. What are the constellations? Now obviously this is a 4-star, so constellations aren't going to be all that difficult to get. It's, well, if you're someone, maybe if you're Tectone, maybe impossible to get 4 stars, but whatever. Constellation 1, the duration of her elemental bursts Prayer of the Crimson Crown effect is increased by 3 seconds. Its current duration is 12 seconds. 9 seconds. You can increase that to 12. It's okay. You can almost have a 100% uptime. Not exactly 100%. You're 2 seconds short, but it's... you're 3 seconds short, but it's fine. 3 second increase. It's okay. Second constellation. When Sacred Rite Heron's Guard hits an opponent, Candace's max HP is increased by 20% for 15 seconds. So you have to use, if you have a C2, you have to use her skill first and then her burst. You have to. Unless it obviously has that kind of updating effect of if you press burst and then skill, but in an optimal situation, skill first, get that max HP increased, and then her burst. That's how it is. C4 shortens the hold cooldown of Sacred Rite Heron's Guard to be the same as the tapping. This is the same thing as Yunjin. I think Yunjin has it at C1 or C2, but it's the same thing. So essentially, these two numbers right here, 6 and 9 seconds, become the same thing of 6 seconds. It's fine, it's welcomed, it's gameplay smoothening. All is good. Last one, C6, the overflow. When characters, excluding Candace herself, affected by the prayer of the Crimson Crown caused by her elemental burst, deal elemental damage to opponents using normal attacks, an attack wave will be unleashed that deals AoE hydro damage equal to 20.93%. What the fuck? Why did they choose 0.93? But 20.93% of Candace's max HP. This effect can be triggered once every 2.3 seconds and is considered elemental burst damage. Kinda like, essentially, now hear me out here, works like Toma's burst, but it's an additional effect on just a C6. That's all it is. It's Toma's burst, but just as a C6. Instead of just the ability itself, it's a C6. 20.1, essentially 21% of Candace's max HP. It's going to be great. And it's considered elemental burst damage. So, guess what? Maybe potentially, if you just want to use just the C6 effect, you could even build her towards something like Emblem of the Severed Fate, or even Noble Oblige. You could do Noble Oblige and then 2-set Tenacity to get HP and burst damage, which is fine. Or you could go for full energy recharge, Emblem of Severed Fate, to maybe get that elemental burst damage like even higher. But that is all up for testing when the character comes out. To be quite frank with you, this just character feels like the same, maybe higher power potential than Yunjin. Yunjin has incredible power potential because she just boosts normal attack damage based on defense. But the thing is, defense can't go that high. HP, on the other hand, all HP characters, every single character that is scaled directly off of HP, Hu Tiao, Zhongli, fucking Yelan, Nilou, all these characters, they are all known to be powerhouses of the goddamn cell. They are the mitochondria of Genshin Impact. It is known. They are known as the mitochondria, right? And when you scale flat on max HP, it's just the trend. Thing with Yunjin though, defense, lower, not as great. So this just feels like a stronger Yunjin, but only for elemental damage. It's a very specific thing. Only elemental damage on your normal attacks. Yunjin's a bit more broad. She just does normal attacks, so you can use it on physical. This is just elemental damage on normal attacks. Now, the other bit of testing that you'll have to do, or players will have to do with this, is what overrides what depending on what character. We know that her burst overrides sword, claymore, and polearm wielding characters. They gain a hydro infusion. But the real question stems from, does this override Hu Tao's own infusion? If it does, that obviously might fuck shit up. Characters like Ayato gain like immunity because he's already hydro. But then also, look at it this way, a character like Yoimiya. Yoimiya, well, obviously she's not a sword, claymore, or polearm wielder. She'll be able to get that elemental infusion. Elemental infusion damage bonus from this, which is 20%. Right here, 20%. But because she's a bow, she won't get overridden in any way. And also she's a normal attacker, thus able to gain value from this, which is crazy, and then gain value from all of this. And if in the sense of this, if this right here, her C6 is able to actually cause a reaction, you'll be able to then build Candace for HP or max HP elemental mastery and have her cause massive reactions alongside other characters like Hu Tao and Yoimiya if it works out like that. So actually powerhouse character, very high fucking potential to be essentially become a part of a specific meta team, not like, let's say, the meta because, you know, you can't really replace Kazuha Bennett from any team anymore. They're too ingrained in society, and then characters like Raiden Shogun take precedence, but a solid character. Now, as for her weapon, we looked at the weapons for the other two characters. I might as well try to look up the weapon for this character. It's not necessarily her signature weapon, but she does have a weapon that is coming out with her, I believe, or it's used alongside her, and it's the shifting wind blade. I don't know. Again, I don't know if this is her signature. I do not know, but within 10 seconds of after elemental reaction is triggered, attack is increased by 10%, elemental buff by 40. I don't think it is, but I just saw gameplay of her using this, so take that with a very small amount of grain of saltiness, that I don't actually fucking know if this is a signature, but you'll probably still want to just use like Staff of Homer or a HP Spear. By the way, there isn't any HP Spear in the game, so the characters kind of get shafted. The only one that is actually Staff of Homer, but that is HP on the ability, not the actual substat. That is Candace. That is that. That is... Oh god, my voice hurts so much. That is Candace. Now I'm out of YouTuber mode. Now I'm back into streamer mode, guys. I'm here with you guys, chat. Sorry for not talking and not reading you guys. Sorry, I do apologize. Those three things, or instances of reading those guys, will be uploaded as videos standalone, just so it's up there on the channel, with obviously clickbait titles and thumbnails, maybe talking shit about some of the older characters. But yeah, you took a nap while you read that. Absolutely fair enough. It's an absolute spiel. It's probably the same reason that reading the stuff in Honkai isn't really done, is because it's irrelevant, right? It's absolutely irrelevant to read the stuff in the games. I'm just reading this because clickbait titles, you know? Absolutely. Anyway, that's the characters. I'm excited for them, to be honest. I'm just kind of more excited about the weapons. I really like this weapon design. I'm a massive fan of the weapon design. Not even looking at like what it does. The weapons just look fucking amazing. I genuinely think the weapons look fucking great. After playing World of Warcraft for a large percentage of my life, I found an extreme liking to weapons that aren't just pointy. I don't like these weapons that just kind of make like a triangle anymore. Or like a fucking... essentially, the Jade Cutter, I don't fucking like that shit. I don't like the look of that. I like these kind of weapons because there are weapons in WoW. Let me get one up, right? Like World of Warcraft. I was looking at them earlier. But like there are so many weapons in WoW that I like that just aren't like this fucking simple. One of them is called what's it called again? It's called let me find it. Where the fuck is it? Great Sword of the Inferno. Here it is. Great Sword of the Inferno, right? See, look at that. That's a sword. That's a sword, right? And there's something so nice about it, right? And I really think that like these types of weapons look a lot better than just like pointy fucking spike things. It does. Imagine it doesn't buff geo damage. It doesn't. It doesn't buff geo damage. We already know what this sword does. That's a hammer? No, it isn't. That's a sword. That's a very sharp, dull blade. And by the way, the sword doesn't do anything with geo. It's just HP. It's HP. The weapon might be yellow, but it's just from the desert region, so you know. But just being honest. Guys. Let's get into Genshin. That has been the summary of the characters. Hope you guys enjoyed. They'll be up as videos that you can indulge or not indulge. Doesn't really matter. But they'll be up as videos in clickbait. WoW had some sick weapons. Yeah, WoW had amazing weapons. Variant sword was super nice. It was. How does it buff Geo? Why would it buff Geo? Not a single weapon buffs elemental damage. Why would it be Geo? It makes no sense. Candace is a Claymore user. I'm not going to take offense to that. I did do a massive spiel just now talking about the character and her weapon. It's a spear user. I will try not to take offense to that. No, it's alright, it's alright. She's a spear user. Spiral Abyss, boys, let's go. Spiral Abyss. Spiral Abyss. It's time for the Abyss. Spiral Abyss. Time for the Abyss. Spiral Abyss. Oh my god, my nose, bro. My nose is like itchy. World of Warcraft also, yeah, like King said, World of Warcraft has some of the better fucking weapon designs out there in just gaming. World of Warcraft knows how to design a weapon. They just put a random thing on a fucking stick and they call it a sword. It's fucking sick. It's the way that you need to do swords. Okay, from my understanding, this should be a brand new Abyss effect. Everything should be brand new, from my understanding. I'm not 100% sure, but it should be. Okay, not this though. When characters deal damage to opponents with a Dendro core, including Burgeon Hyper Bloom, their attack will increase by 50% for 8 seconds. This effect can stack up to 4 times. It can be triggered once every 0.1 seconds. I'm more interested is the floor 9 and 10 stuff different? It is. It is. Okay. The Leyland disorder for 9 and 10 has in fact changed. Good. Good job. But is it good? Hey, what's up, Province? Welcome to the stream, by the way. Welcome. We're going to be rolling after we finish Spiral Abyss, by the way. Damage dealt by the explosion of Dendro cores produced by characters' bloom reactions is increased by 125%. Damage dealt by Burgeon Hyper Bloom reactions triggered by characters is increased by 125%. Not that great, to be honest. It's not that great. Dendro, like, listen, no team right now can like be super great. Actually, you can if you have like something like Tignari, Kole, Kokomi, then that's like pretty good. But like, it's not overly amazing. But obviously, the enemies have been changed to Eremites and Dendromites and Cochromites or whatever. So let's just jump in. The first few floors are never going to be difficult. Let's all be honest. The first few floors are never difficult. So we're not going to try to act like they are. We're just going to chuck random shit in there. We'll try to get that stuff going. We'll chuck that in there. We'll go these two right there with that and like that. No, we'll go with that. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Wishing rolling. Yeah, we're gonna roll soon. We're gonna roll soon after we do this. So you have a good Dendro? Yeah, it's right. Pretty good. My Tignari can do 12, floor 12 of the Abyss. We did it last time. We did it last week, that is. We'll be able to do it. It'll be pretty easy. Now, it would be very funny if I just failed. It would be very funny if we just failed. But no, we won't. We'll be good. We did a lot of damage. Obviously, using Hydro against Hydro enemies is the meta. Don't worry about it. Oh, what was that? Was that Burgeon? What the fuck was that? Since the floor of 12 so free with Vishap and Chicken? See, I don't know what's there. Well, I'll have to figure it out. But depends on what's where, depends on if I'll be able to do it. Because I'll be honest with you, whilst I do have Tignari, and Tignari can do a lot of damage, I don't have anything else. That is my problem right now. Like, my Diluc, he is there, but only in visuals. He is not there in damage. I'm gonna be absolutely honest. He's only there visually. He can't do shit. I tried to buff him recently. I got him to like 80% crit rate, 100 crit damage. We'll have to see how it goes because I haven't tested him out since then. Oh my god, Dendro archers kind of shoot upwards? What the fuck?
Adventure time. Shadow Raven, let night fall. Happy to apply. I summon
to look there for emotional support? Yeah, kinda. Like, I haven't tried building him. Like, the thing is, like, I'm never farming Crimson Witch. I'm not farming Crimson Witch, right? So it's like, I'm not gonna, like, make myself miserable by doing it, so... Yeah, Fischl's gonna be the main DPS. Hey, what's up, Ra? Welcome to the stream, man. Your Fischl can deal more than Diluc? Yeah. The thing is, Fischl's using, like, the Skyward Harp, which is, like, the best out of the Skyward series. So it's a bit of an unfair comparison. Just a slightly bit of an unfair comparison. I feel like I should have killed him. Just slap emblem and spam ult? That also requires farming emblem, doesn't it? See, that's my problem. Is that it's not that I don't want to do it. Sorry, no, it is the fact that I don't want to do it, rather. No, that's the exact problem. I just don't want to do that. It's miserable. I find every single domain miserable to farm. You may or may not know this, but I don't enjoy playing Genshin Impact. Maybe a hot take for me to say, but I don't enjoy... Nah, I'm lying. I do like it, Liam. I do like it.
Rain outlines your fate.
One with the forest. I hear everything.
Artifact Grind is pure cancer. It's not the greatest. I wouldn't say it's pure cancer. I think cancer is slightly worse. But yeah, it's not that great. That might be a very controversial take right there, but yeah. Emblem, where is it? Emblem is in Liyue. Sorry, not Liyue. My bad, I just read it. Emblem is in Azuma. I already forgot the name of the zone. We haven't been there for like a week and I've already forgotten it. Damn, the legend said it on the Genshin stream. Wait, what'd I say? That I like Genshin? No, I don't.
Wings of darkness. Come,
No, Genshin's alright. Goddamn miserable. Genshin's okay. I wouldn't call it that amazing.
No rest for the wicked.
I'll be honest with you, I've done an hour of just reading for the past hour, obviously. And I kind of can't remember what I said. Probably not the best thing. But yeah, that's just how it is. Amazing. Immaculate gameplay. Immaculate gameplay.
by royal decree.
Yep, Fischl can deal more damage. Too easy. We might be doing this 3 times tonight, by the way, guys. I don't know if you know this. We might be doing Spiral Abyss 3 times just to see which of my 3 accounts can have the easiest time. You know what I mean? That's what we're gonna be doing.
One with the forest. Let's nip that in the bud.
Hey, what's up, Sumeru? Welcome to the stream. I just don't enjoy Genshin. It is. Genshin is in a limbo for me in my enjoyability. Every single patch I enjoy it, and then every single patch I stop to enjoy it. It's a spectrum. But yeah, welcome to the stream, Sumeru. Hope you have a great day.
Can't see. Keep up.
I like how I thought I would try to use the Hydra reaction. Just doesn't really work, does it?
I'll uproot you.
Did I find with Dendro? Absolutely not. No, the other 2 accounts do not have Dendro in any way. What the other 2 accounts do have is just other powerhouses. You know, having Yelan, Hu, Tao, Jing, Cho, Zhongli combo on one, and then having Eula physical god tier on team on the other account. I think will carry me far enough.
Everybody stand back.
Like, look at this. Like, okay, I thought they were gonna be difficult in Spiral Abyss. What the fuck? Wait, why'd they just all just fall over? What the fuck? What? Come on. Bro, they just like fell over. That's not even a strong team. When spread or aggravate reactions are triggered on opponents, damage done by these reactions will increase by 75%. Alright, fair enough. Fuck, what's I need an electro character. Fuck, get this lady. We'll leave Fischl to solo the other floor, but we'll take that lady there. And we need 1 healer, so we'll go with you. The same team comp for the other one, so that, and oh, I don't have Animo Traveler. Fuck, I have Dendro Traveler. Sorry, I vomited at the thought of Dendro Traveler. My bad. Man, visible confusion. Bro, I swear to God, they're not meant to die like that. I swear to God, they're not meant to die like that. Chuck that down, why not? Doesn't really mean much. Doing it with 300 ping? Hey. Once you go Australian, you can't un-Australian, dude. This is the average life of an Australian right now in just gaming in general. Not even Genshin, just gaming. You always play with like 1 billion ping as an Australian. It's miserable.
Let's nip that in the bud.
But you gotta do what you gotta do.
Enshroud. I hear everything.
And also, weirdly enough, so, before, like, 2.8 in Genshin, I play on 3 accounts, right? I play Genshin on 3 different accounts. And, 2 of them are on Asian servers, so the Taiwanese and the Asian server. That's 2 of them. And then the other one is on the American server. And before 2.8, I used to get about 180 ping on the Asian servers. And then 250 roughly on the American. After 2.8 and now in 3.0, both Asian servers I play at 300 plus ping, but the American one I play at still a consistent 250. So I'm not sure what exactly is going on there, but someone is getting fired. Sometimes when my Wi-Fi dies, it literally says 5,000 ping on Discord. That happened. Aussie got that bullhorn router. Australia just is in the middle of nowhere. That's really just the actual problem. Australia is just like too far away from the rest of the world to actually have like a consistent amount of anything happening.
Midnight Phantasmagoria. By royal decree, teamwork is dreamwork.
Maybe if I just use Fischl, they'll just die quicker. Because Nilou is just not doing anything here. Yeah, I'll just use Fischl from now on, apparently. Until, I guess, this point where I have to. Yeah, just use fucking Fischl, don't use Nilou. The fact that a 4-star can outclass a 5-star is just cringe. I literally just die of cringe when I even imagine that. Let's go for energy recharge, I guess.
One with the forest. Let's nip that in the bud. Keep up.
Practice off the side. Let's
Oh, that was fine, actually. Damn, that's a lot of damage.
Everything.
C6 Fischl? Oh, that is the case. That is the case. But, like, my Diluc's not that bad. My Diluc's Okay, no, actually, you know what? Yeah, no, listen, it is a C6 Fischl that's really decently built, but I don't know. I just feel like it still should be slightly better. Or maybe at least almost even, but I don't know. It's just Diluc. Okay, listen, there might be a massive discrepancy between the stats. I will not lie to you guys. I think it's a bad thing to lie. Official stats are fucking god tier, whilst Diluc's aren't. So that might be the case, but like, I don't know.
on reveal by let's look at. Off we go. Everybody stand back.
The absolute state of the targeting. Okay. Oh shit, what's up, dude?
By royal decree. I'm going in.
It's pretty easy. The fact that I can even do this is really just okay. Just so everyone knows. Just so everyone knows that this game is pay to win. This account couldn't do Spiral Abyss in any way, shape, or form until I rolled all my 80,000 Primo Gems on Tignari. If I tried to do this before I rolled, miserable. Failing immediately. This game is, in fact, pay to win. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Oh, fuck's sake.
Enshroud. Let's nip that in the bud. Excuse me.
Wait, he doesn't deal with the shield? Oh my god, the raw cringe of this game. Bro, why is there such a discrepancy with the shields that each element deals with? If I shoot, okay, right now, if I was to shoot a Hydro Abyss Mage with a Dendro arrow from Tignari, why is the value that it takes the shield down different from the value that it takes down of a Fatui shield? It's a fucking Hydro shield. It's not like a fortified Hydro shield. It's not a fucking titanium Hydro shield. It's a fucking Hydro shield. Why is it different? Why? And also, why the fuck is it not explained? Why did you tell us that there's a difference? Show that there's a visual fucking difference. Oh, this game has $1 billion, but it has the mask of a poverty company. Honest to God. Honest to God, dude. They are literally, they make a game that is on paper worth $1 billion, but in actuality, literally worthless. Honest to God.
Can't see? I'll uproot you. Keep up.
Break this off the side. Why?
What an the absolute fucking state of Genshin Impact.
One with the forest.
Oh my days, dude. Holy shit, I want to kill myself. I'm sorry, I'm already pissed off. Oh, my bad. I'm gonna control myself. Gotta control myself. Composure and shit like that or something.
Can't see?
Put your back into it.
I hear everything.
Oh, he's got the shield on? Absolutely fair enough.
One with the forest.
Oh, he's got his shield on? Fair enough. A bubble? Yeah, fair enough. Oh, I got shot? Fair enough.
Can't see? Let's nip that in the bud.
Bro, this fucking, like, these bubbles, one of the dumbest mechanics I've ever witnessed. I'm gonna just be honest. Bubbles that spawn around you and they are just hard CC. Never add that. Never do that. It's just essentially saying, hey, if you just don't just look behind, if you don't have eyes in the back of your head, you're gonna struggle. Fuck you, Genshin. I'll read it in a second, guys. Hold up.
Let's end this now.
Oh god, dude, I'm gonna uninstall this game. See, this is now I'm getting to the point where I just don't want to play this game anymore. And we're like a week into the patch. We're a week into the patch, and I already don't want to play the game.
One with the forest. Excuse me.
I already don't want to play. Fatui Hydro Shield weak against to Electro for some reason. Abyss Mage's Cryo. Like, what the hell am I coding harder on itself? And no, that's not even true. It's not. It's weaker to okay. From my testing, Hydro Abyss Mage shields are weak to Dendro the most right now, and then Cryo by like a very small margin. I don't know why the fuck they didn't just make it the same. And then Dendro is completely useless against Fatui Hydro shields. And I guess maybe if there are some Abyss Lectors or Abyss Heralds, I can test it against there to see if there's a difference in value there as well. To see maybe fucking is Tignari just absolutely useless against any of the actual difficult enemies or what? Oh, they really just chose the shittest enemies, didn't they? They really did choose just the most garbage enemies in the game.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Whoa, Mark II. Wings of darkness. Come, sever night from day. This body blink belongs to us. And the more, the merrier. Going in.
Retribution!
Let me amuse myself.
Burn!
There we go. A good reason the game is the way that is that people are busy complaining about skin color rather than defending the actual problems of the game. I'm gonna agree with that. I think the game has fundamental game problems more than it does any sort of kind of racial diversity problems. I'm just gonna be absolutely honest. And that's just gonna be my hot opinion for the night, is that I just genuinely believe that there are bigger problems to the game than the racial diversity. I think the game just isn't fun to play. That's a mummy right there, the Mirror Maiden. Yeah, she's alright. At least they didn't put her any higher. If she was up here, she'd have like fucking 12 billion HP. I think I put Hydra on the top team. Even though it's gonna be miserable the same way. So, wait, what do I do here? I don't fucking know. We'll put Fischl as #1 because I think she does more damage. Bennett. It's the same fucking team comp, to be honest. We're just running the same fucking characters. Got nothing else, do I? This, though, is it 1 or 2? I wish it would tell me. Yeah, okay. Alright. What does Crowley do? She does Dendro shredding for me right now. She's a Dendro shredder. Oh, defense. Really? Why must we have defense?
Can't see? Keep up. I'll uproot you.
Break this on for size. Fine.
Yeah, right now she's just a Dendro shredder for me, as well as an elemental mastery booster because of her weapon and her just passive and passives and artifact set.
I hear.
She doesn't actually do any damage. She just buffs Tignari further,
Keep up.
unless she well.
Enshroud. I'll uproot you.
Weirdly enough, you know, what I find very interesting right now is that Dendro is actually, the current Dendro characters in the game are all very single target based, but the enemies that I'm fighting aren't single target friendly. I find that to be very interesting. Like, I wouldn't classify Tignari as an AoE damage dealer, and I don't think a lot of people would. No, it's certainly okay.
Break this on for size. Let's dance.
Let's nip that in the bud. Enshroud.
Because, like, to be quite frank right now, like, that would have been faster if I just had a Kazuha, right? So, the fact that, even the fact that there is a 75% Dendro damage bonus there, it still would have been faster if I just had a Kazuha. That's what I really find interesting about Genshin, is that no matter what they do, all game modes are still apparently just easier with a Kazuha. Which is just, they just fucked themselves over with that, in my opinion. They've somehow fucked themselves over like that.
Try not to enjoy this. That's gonna hurt in the morning. Teamwork is dreamwork. Oz, reveal thyself.
No matter what game mode you are in, Kazuha or Venti are still gonna be your top picks. Guess I can take my time with this. Who is the last thing?
Let's light
Oh, I guess I don't have to rush this. And then, or at least, so we need more AoE focus or melee targeting system just to make a button to decide who you're targeting. Well, I think it doesn't really come down to that, right? Because Honkai doesn't have that. I think it comes down to actually give the player the information as to who they are targeting. Because in Genshin, you don't actually know who you're targeting until you throw the attack and you see who it's going against, right? In Honkai, for example, you have like the small marker. I think, is it above the head or at the feet or something like that? You're indicated in some way as to who you are targeting. But that's not a thing in Genshin, even though it really should be. It should be common practice in any game that you're fighting more than like 5 enemies at a time. You want a Genshin put in frenzy buff for some enemies? It wouldn't be bad. It wouldn't be bad, but just not in floors where there's a defense thing. Defense floors aren't really that good in Genshin because of just the enemy aggro. There is no aggro in the game. And then also all characters don't have an intrinsic AoE value. So when you have a defense thing, it wouldn't really work. Because then it would just be fundamentally unfair. Oh yeah, I fucking forgot that this is here. Fuck.
Can't see? I hear everything. Keep up. Gah. Huh. Ha. Gah. Gah.
You can't escape that. That's crazy. This game is absolutely crazy. Oh my god, bro, the water enemy design, also terrible. Garbage. Literally, they don't know what they're doing with this game.
I'll uproot you.
Yep, fair enough.
Can't see? One with the forest. Let's nip that in the bud. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Hoo. Can't see? Huh.
Hephaestus is ready enough. True. Bro, if they add Hephaestus to Genshin, I will honestly quit the game. Ever. Forever. You will never see me play Genshin again if Hephaestus is for some reason in this fucking thing.
Let's spark things up a little.
I have no reason to play a game with 2 fucking shitty robots. I tried to do a fucking... I was playing Honkai a bit earlier today just to do a few things. And I tried to do a Vil V fucking abstinence run because I just wanted to get all the gems just because I don't think I can play that account a lot this week. I couldn't do it because of Hephaestus. The fucking guy is such a shit boss. I just failed on Hephaestus. Literally the epitome of a garbage boss.
Shadow Raven, let night fall.
I've never versed that shit of a boss in a video game in my whole entire life of playing a video game. And I've done some pretty shit World of Warcraft bosses, I'll be honest with you. I've done some pretty garbage World of Warcraft bosses. But holy fuck, Hephaestus just is dumb as fuck. Like, it's just, like, imagine having an instant, like, he can essentially hit you instantly no matter where you are. No matter where you are on the map, hits you instantly. He has an immunity phase. He has a long-range beam. He has a fucking dumb face. He has an unnecessary amount of HP. He has no friends. And it's like, oh my god, how annoying can you be?
I'll uproot you. Ha. Cha. Ha. Ha. Cha. Enshroud. Let's nip that in the bud.
I'm doing finally Luna Kindred. Already knew that Hephaestus fight gonna be tough as fuck. Yeah. You didn't have to say Luna Kindred. You could have just said, I'm playing ER and Hephaestus is there, and thus it will be tough. That's all you had to say.
I'll uproot you. Can't see?
I'm getting sick of this.
I'll bury you. everything. Cha. Can't see. Ha, cha, cha.
Not with Morphofield's Valk? No, I just completely disagree. I just, no matter what, I will never just believe that he is a fun boss in any part of the game. I do apologize if that is just like very biased thinking, but yes, it is biased thinking, and I have no remorse.
Try not to enjoy this too much. Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's light it up.
I'm gonna focus up here because I actually haven't farmed this boss all that much, so I don't know every single thing that he does.
Let's light it up. Everybody stand back. By royal decree.
I still can't realize what element's better on. Oh, that's unfortunate. We don't get a 3-star. Oh well.
Odds reveal thyself.
The fact that he doesn't forming out his Corolla. Whatever. Can't be asked to fucking care. I don't really understand what they were thinking with like not having his Corolla on his body. I really don't understand what the thought process was with that, but it is what it is. It's really just weird to just have two separate Corollas, so. Cool, I guess. That's like the, we can pretty much, we're just missing one star from this whole floor. I want to die. Alright, what's up with this bullshit? What? What? Oh my god, dude. Oh, they did that on purpose. They put the ruined drakes purposely against, sorry, on the opposite side of the fucking jade plume, dude. Bro, these people can't make a fucking, they just can't do it. They just don't know what they're doing. The last two chambers, the enemy should be flipped. God damn it, Mihoyo. Why the fuck do you not know what you're doing? Holy shit. It's like, why? These are both, one is like a perpetually flying enemy, so if you don't have a bow character, here's my reasoning. Yeah, one is perpetually flying, so if you don't have a bow character, you're fucked. Pretty much. They're promoting Dendro, Tignari. Okay, so you want to use Tignari on the top one. Okay, then they do this. Single target boss fight Primogene Bishop, you would want to advocate Tignari. So that's already wrong. And then Jade Plume Terrashroom, the best team comp is Dendro Electro. But you know what? These clowns at fucking Mihoyo are actual, like they're more clownish than fucking Ronald McFucking Donald. Oh my days. The absolute state Genshin Impact. So we want that there. We want something to do with Electro Shields. We want nothing there really, and then also single target there. We do need one Electro and then Cryo. Diona, I guess. Diona will have to work. If she doesn't, that's miserable. She's level 40. This is going to be a shit show, I'll be honest with you I should probably go change out my fucking Traveler to Animo so I can actually like be useful, but actually, you know what? I gotta no. We chuck in Dendro Traveler to cause aggravate to make fucking Fischl stronger. And then what else do I need here? Nothing. Mirror Maiden, Electro Cerson Mage, just to benefit healing. No, we might be able to get 9 stars here if I really try hard and really actually maybe win. If I maybe am good player, I maybe win. I don't know.
Everybody stand back. By royal
Oh wait, no, they're not the flying ones. Oh, my bad.
Retribution!
I thought they were flying ones.
Midnight Phantasmagoria. Ha, ka, ha. Ha, ha. Ha. Hmm. Ah. Heh, ta, huh, ta, ha. Eh. Scatter. Hmm. Ka, ha, 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 ha.
Verdict is...
Wings of darkness, come, sever night from day.
Okay. That was a 10,000 hit. The iframes are absolutely insane on me right now.
Oz, reveal thyself. Germinate.
Don't really know what that does, but let's go.
As you wish, mein Fräulein.
Damn, this guy's tanky, eh? Never mind, I didn't know there was 3. Alright, so this is not 9 stars, can confirm. I can't confirm many things, but this is definitely not a 9 star. Because we've got a minute to do this guy and the next floor.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Scatter.
Verdict is...
Oz, reveal thyself.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Scatter.
Missed that ability. Nice-oo.
Propagate. By royal decree.
Wow, we've almost used a full 3 minutes on just this floor? That's crazy, dude. Alright. The game fucking crash. The fuck?
Keep our hands close enough.
Just like we rehearsed. Look at you, boo down. I want. Surrender and I'll be gentle.
Enshroud! Let's nip that in the bud.
Don't be going out. It's tiring.
What a very odd video game, eh?
I hear everything.
What a very odd video game. This Genshin Impact is. What a very odd one indeed.
I'll uproot you.
I kind of just wish it was like Honkai, to be honest now. I wish every character had just like their static power, and once you had that character, you didn't have to rely so much on RNG.
Can't see.
Fucking hell, I really do wish that. You know, just let me get the character's best weapon, and then their like best fucking like stigma or whatever, and then just let me just go. Fuck. What a very foolproof method, sorry, at like having the game have like its meta, and also just be balanced.
nip
Damn,
that
that's
in the
crazy.
butt.
It's crazy how that works.
Keep up. Ha. Gah. Sa. One with the forest. Gah. Huh. Ha. Huh.
Oh, you're not dead yet. Oh, that's absolutely ridiculous.
Huh. Gah.
Just like we rehearsed. Hi.
I'll uproot you. Gah.
Oh, dense.
Can't see.
Oh, wow, we didn't even get 2-star on that? That's absolutely ridiculous, isn't it?
Let's nip that in the butt.
Wow, that's so unpredictable.
Gah.
Think you can bully me?
Don't have bow characters. Damn. So if you run Tignari Ganyu, you gotta have a very easy time in this whole thing. Oh, we weren't even done. Oh, we might not even complete this. I wasn't expecting this.
Look at you, Bootown.
Huh. I hear everything.
I didn't know there was this thing.
One with the forest. Gah. Oh.
Mmm.
Scratch. Ha, I'm here. Hi.
Enshroud. I'll uproot you. Gah. Huh. Cha.
Oh, and then they had to put one of the worst, that's interesting. That's interesting. They put the electro, like, triangle as well as the pyro circle all in one. That's what an interesting combination.
Let's nip that in the butt.
A very interesting combination of things.
Hi. Try this on the side. Think you can bully me? Diana special. Ha, I'm
I'm having a revelation now that Genshin just might be a bad game. I cannot confirm, but I'm just having a bit of a revelation that it just might not be that good. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know where this revelation is coming from, but I'm just having it right now. But it just might not be made for being, like, really good. I think it's made for just being kind of shit. I don't know why. There's something about, like, the combination of enemies, also in conjunction with just the combination of debuffs on me, and lack thereof buffs ever on me. Like, I don't know what. But it's
Oz, reveal thyself. I'm going in. Over here. Ha! Spring forth. Shadow wave.
Yeah, I don't.
Let night
Well,
fall.
it just exploded? Oh my god, I don't know how the fucking burst works. Dendro Traveler, one of the worst. Oh! The absolute state of Dendro Traveler. Oh, my days.
Scatter. By royal decree.
Retribution.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Propagate.
God, I just wish burning stayed good. Why they have to nerf burning so much? I don't get it. Why it didn't even launch and they had to nerf it.
This is Her Majesty's
I've never heard of like nerfing something before it launches.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
That like wasn't broken. I've just never heard of that.
I'm going in.
I forgot what's on the next floor, so it's gonna be interesting. Might is a safe word. Yeah, no, that's my safe word to not get attacked by everyone in the Genshin community. I'm on the line of if this is a bad game or not. I'm just kind of on the fence right now. I don't know what it is about the game, but there's just something about it that isn't doing it right now for I think 90% of people.
I hear everything. everything.
Oh yeah, he can do this.
Enshroud.
I'm just meant to have a Rider's Shogun. That's what I've noticed, is that I'm just like meant to have a Rider's Shogun.
Let's nip that in the bud.
That what beta version for Riot? Nerfing stuff? No. It's for testing things. I like well, yeah, I guess you are technically in a sense correct, but I don't know. It didn't seem broken. I guess that's what I actually mean. Is that you are correct that the beta is for nerfing things, but it didn't seem broken from all the footage that I saw. Like, no enemy was being instant killed by burning ticks, right? It wasn't insta killing enemies. I get, yeah, nerfing things in betas is fine, but like unnecessary nerfing is a completely different thing.
I hear everything.
I've said again, well, again, Genshin was never meant to be this amazing game. It's a decent game meant for a temporary hype, and then everyone goes good night.
Keep up.
I don't know.
Some weeds. Enshroud.
I like to think it was maybe meant for greatness, but they just don't know what they're doing. Yeah, this is game over. I think this is the point that we reach in it, because I don't think we can go any further than this. Actually, no, we might be. You know what? Watch this. We're gonna redo this whole thing. I think I'm gonna try something else. We're gonna retry floor 12. The 7 Thunders of Retribution was actually nerfed. Was it in the Regardless, I don't know. This game stinks. That's the conclusion I always come to when I'm playing this. Is that I think the game stinks. I need to change Animo Traveler to Geo Traveler, whatever the fuck Traveler to Animo. God damn it! I don't want to switch to. It's a wholesome and positive story. It's a game about goodness, if you know what I mean. I do know exactly what you mean. And I can agree that I fucking hate the game. I know, it's so aggravating to me. It's so aggravating. And I don't even want the game to be competitive, you know what I mean? I just like kind of want the game to be good. Is that too much to ask? Like, I just want it to be replayable. I want to just do the game without like bashing my head against a skull, like a brick wall. I was about to say my skull. But like, I just don't want to bash my head against a wall. Like, when I do Abyss in Honkai, I don't feel like I'm bashing anything against anything. I can feel exactly where my stopping point is, if I have a stopping point. And that's that. End of story. But it's like in Genshin, I'm like, I can do this, but the enemies aren't letting me. Like, I know I have the damage for it, but the raw enemy combination and raw enemy design doesn't allow a lot of things to happen. The game is just a bunch of bullshit. Nobody likes it. Cringe, bad, L game, dude, L game. More bad comes out from it. Gotta love Genshin, right? Gotta love it. Gotta love Genshin. Yeah, gotta love it. It's a masterpiece, isn't it? It's a masterpiece.
Oh, it's revealed, just like we rehearsed. Look at you, Boozound.
Can't see. Let's nip that in the bud. hear everything.
Wings of darkness, come, sever night from...
I'll uproot you.
By royal decree.
Enshroud. One with the forest.
Fight this on for size. Stay on us special.
Let's nip that in the bud.
See, we absolutely blasted that goddamn floor. We absolutely fucking smoked its cheeks. Woo! First time we did that, 5 minutes. Second time we do it, 1 minute. Or maybe slightly more. What was this floor again? Oh, those are the fucking shitty enemies as well. God fuck.
That's close enough.
Be gone. I'm getting sick of this game.
Try not to enjoy this too much.
I'm cheesing the game again.
Light it up.
Hold up. I do apologize that I'm mega focusing right now, boys. When you're the cheese connoisseur, you need to know exactly what we cheesing and how we cheesing.
Off we go. Everybody stand back.
Oh yeah, but a residual attack, cringe.
Prepare to be blown away.
Ah yeah, there you go. It's GG's. He put up his shield. Now this run is essentially impossible. Yep, essentially impossible because he put up his shield and there's no element other than fucking cryo that counters it. Yep, see you later. Yep, there you go. See, that's what I mean. There's actually nothing I can do to actually overcome that because guess what? You need the combination of a hydro element and a cryo element. And guess what? That's just a shit combo against enemies that, guess what, can't be frozen. Oh well. On to the next one. Ah ha ha. What a garbage fucking game. Just what an absolute garbage game. Somehow, hear me out here, guys. Hear me out here. Somehow, it's actually more balanced and fun to use a full lightning team on a physical abyss in Honkai than it is to just do anything in Genshin. It's crazy how that happens. It's crazy how that happens. Using an Electro team, lightning team,
I do worry about
when it has negative 50% damage. It's crazy how that happens. Absolutely ludicrous. I'm so flabbergasted. Ugh. The ludacracy is insane. But we got absolutely no primo gems because you get absolutely none from the game mode. Ah, amazing, isn't it? We get absolutely nothing. Ah, oh. Fucking garbage. Can we do a 10 roll? Let's find out. We need 640. Am I gonna grind out 640? Probably fucking not. Probably fucking not. But we are gonna go do our daily shit though. Still have a fair few of our dailies to do. So commissions, and then we're gonna jump onto the other account. Me still using full fire team with Herschel Flames on paralyzed clone hearts with type counter and still getting top 3. It's still more enjoyable than whatever the fuck I was just doing. Let me be honest with you. It's still more enjoyable than what I was just doing. Because in that you're like, okay, I won't win this, but I've got a good chance. That's a cool commission they added, by the way. The only thing good about Sumeru, the commissions. Brute Force works in Honkai. Weirdly enough, the game that actually has a harder end game, Brute Force actually works. Go figure. Go figure. The one that actually has a slightly harder end game, or maybe not slightly, probably like heavily harder end game, you can actually Brute Force it. You can't do this without stamina. In Honkai, you can get rewards for using whatever team, just less than the specific team. Exactly. In Honkai, you can at least work something out. Exactly. You could essentially, simply put, Honkai is a reasonable salesman that you can negotiate with. Genshin is the stingiest ghetto salesman you'll ever find, who tries to steal more money from you, from your purchase, than anything else. That's how I'm looking at it right now. Honkai is a reasonable salesman. They'll give you a reasonable price, maybe a discount. Whilst Genshin will absolutely shaft you. Negotiations are allowed in Honkai Impact. Genshin Impact, though, you ain't running exactly what you need. Exactly what you need. Poverty. Cringe. L, man. The absolute state of Genshin Impact, ladies and gentlemen. The absolute state of Genshin Impact. I don't know what happened. I have no idea what happened. It used to be glorious day 1, and then after day 1, it was all downhill from day 1. On brighter news, though, because now we're just doing regular shit until because I'm gonna go do the Spiral Abyss on all my accounts after I do my dailies here, because the other accounts I know are gonna just blast it because they're just better accounts. But on brighter news, boys, I'm enjoying Tower of Fantasy. Tower of Fantasy is actually quite fun. I didn't post it in the Discord because I forgot, but I did get that new character, Mrs. Balmung. I did get her, or Mrs. Frigg. I don't know whoever's staying up to date with Tower of Fantasy. Probably not relevant to most people because most people don't play it right now. But I'm staying up to date with it because it's quite enjoyable for me. And yeah, just thought I thought I'd mention I got Balmung. She's quite fun. And that's that. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk. Genshin is Senti while Honkai is Hua. Yeah, there you have it. That is a great analogy. Senti's League's nicer. Yeah, you know what? Actually, that also is true. Senti does, Senti, she's kind of like a tsundere. For lack of a better word. She's like a tsundere, right? She cares for you, but just can't really express it correctly. Whilst Genshin is, what's the one that wants to kill you? What's the fucking dere that, is it? I know there's like 4 different deres. I think it's yandere? Yeah, that's what fucking Genshin is. They just want to fucking kill you. What's to murder your soul? The Virgil of Tower of Fantasy? Yeah. Bro, Province. I don't know if you've seen the gameplay, and I don't know if anyone's seen the gameplay of Frigg. It's actually really fun. It's actually really fun. You're thinking of Yandere? Yandere loves you, though? Well, it loves you. But does it really? I guess it does. I guess a Yandere does. Yeah, you're right. There is no dere, or one of those dere kind of character archetypes that kind of like translates into Genshin. They want to suck all your money? Who wants to suck my money? Yeah, I got Frigg as well. I find her really fun. I am actually pulling very heavily for her. I got her 1-star so far. Search for Lael. I spent a lot of all of my dark crystals on her. Because I kind of just want to, like, 5-star, sorry, not 5-star her. I want to try to get 3-star her. So I did put a fair few of my rolls into her, and I managed to get 1-star, and I'm on my way to the 2nd. And I'm hoping that this next event that's happening right now in Tower of Fantasy Can give me a fair few more rolls, and I can just get a bit lucky and get a copy of her early. That'd be very nice. Genshin is a gold digger. True. A gold digger wants your money but gives you nothing in return. If you give the game money and you get absolutely no satisfaction. I just slurred my words. Satisfaction, sorry. You get no satisfaction out of it. That is exactly it. That is all our daily commissions. Let's go over to Sumeru City. Actually, no, I'm not going to go to Sumeru City because I don't feel like starting the Tignari quest. Kamidere equals thinking itself as a godlike and treats others below it. Really? Okay, I didn't know that was a thing. Or are you just making that up? Because I've never seen that one used. I've seen a lot of those kind of like people make like charts of the different deres, and then they like anime charts, and they give like examples of anime characters that are that kind of dere. I've never seen that one before. Okay, that's interesting.
Thank you for
Maybe that's Gilgamesh, isn't he? That's Gilgamesh from the FGOs. Oh, sorry, the fate things, the fate game. I don't know what the fuck it's called. the faties, the fatey boys. That one. But personally, just my opinion, Frigg 3-star design worse than her default. Really? You think so? I like the sword looks. Maybe her actual skin, maybe it's like worse, but I like the sword looks better. Specifically the smaller sword. The big sword is a bit too much of a cleaver-like weapon, but the small sword redesign is a lot better in my opinion. But I guess if you're like going for that smaller thing, it's not that worth it. But I don't know, I just want it because like she just looks cool. It's cool. I've only got one character's 3-star skin, and that's Meryl. And so I was like, might as well go for Frigg because they kind of worked in tandem. Currently as the only 2 ice weapons at 5-star. And so they kind of work together. Today it's Thursday, boys, so I think I'm going to quickly like level up or farm, sorry, for my philosophies of admonition for Tigasnarius to ascend his talents to maximum level. And I have to also take a look at, do I have any condensed resin? I don't. Okay, we're not going to roll today, I guess. Making it up, it's usually called God Complex rather than Kamidare though. I see, that's pretty much pre-Enkidu Gilgamesh. Yeah, thought so. Kamidare exists, but there aren't many. In Kill la Kill anime, Kiryuin, Satsuki is a Kamidare. She looks at others as pigs in human clothing. Is that crazy chick? Is that chick that nobody likes from that anime? Is that her? Why do I just know which one you're talking about? The one that fucking is an absolute bitch. The absolute state of the characters in goddamn Kill la Kill. No, Kill la Kill. Sorry, I thought you meant a Karmega Kill. My bad. I have no idea who the fuck that is. Never mind. Absolutely no fucking clue. No, absolutely no clue. I thought of a Karmega Kill, not Kill la Kill. True, the 3 does great sword kind of odd on her. Yeah, it looks too much like a massive cleaver. Nazi chick? I have no idea about Kill la Kill. Yeah, I misread Kill la Kill and a Kamega Kill very frequently. I always what's the word, right? Miss something them. Misinterpret them? I confuse them. I don't know how to speak the English language. Misconstrued? No, that's not the right word. Misinterpret. I don't know. Confuse them. Misconfuse. I also misconfuse. That is the word I'm creating for the day. Misconfuse. A very nice drop. I've already got a lot of them. Holy shit. I might be able to... Okay, we might be able to crown our ability tonight. Amazingly enough, we might be able to crown our Tigasnarius ability. honestly, I've got some 5-star weapons. Hold up. I may be thinking who I might be able to get this Spiral Abyss if I do a few things. I've got the Skyward Blade. I need to get this up to max level so then Mr. Bennett can buff amazingly. Then I need to actually get his burst up to max level. Then I can get even more buffs. Then I need to level up Jing Cho, and then on Jing Cho I can actually use this one is impossible to use unless I use... Actually, no, it's not impossible. It's not that great, though. My mind is expanding. My mind is expanding. Sorry, did I mispronounce Signari? I don't think so. Did I say Ticusnarius? My bad. I'll continue to pronounce it that way because it's absolutely funny. Funny how every time she appears, she got heaven's light shining behind her, signaling her holiness against those she deems lowlives. Is this the Kill la Kill character? Is that the Kill la Kill character you're talking about? I'll be honest with you, I watched like 5 episodes of Kill la Kill. It wasn't my vibe and I gave up. I hope that isn't like offensive or something like that. I don't know if it's that great of an anime, but I gave up after a few episodes because I just wasn't vibing. You know what I mean? I just wasn't hitting with the vibes. I just thought maybe I've got better things to do with my life. I can go watch like some romance animes or some shit. You know what I mean? I don't know if it's like hailed as this be all end all, but it's lit. Yeah, it's cool. It's got like funny guys in it or some shit. It's got, does it have Adam Sandler in it or no? I'll watch it if it has Adam Sandler in it, but other than that, I'm not really vibing with it. That is not a lie. If Adam Sandler voiced in an anime, I'm instantly watching that bad boy 5 times in a row. Get Adam Sandler into an anime right now. Please. His humor might be predictable, but it's good.
Let's nip that in the bud.
Just like we rehearsed. Shadow Raven, let night fall.
Enshroud.
Haven't tried it yet either. I think it looks like it's catered towards a niche audience in my opinion. That's the vibe I get. You should be thankful that there's not many of you right now. If not, you may cause a war with that statement. What statement was it again? Sorry, I forgot. Something about Kill or Kill being like mid. Yeah, you know what else is mid? One Piece, Demon Slayer, fucking Attack on Titan. It's all shit. It's all shit, dude. The anime wasn't Vast's favorite anyway, more just the action comedy. I did laugh. Sorry, I did laugh. I enjoy was the wrong word. I did laugh when I watched it, but it was like kind of that humor that is like instant, like not instant humor. What's it called? It's like I can't control laughing at it because it's just kind of like a but then I don't like continue to laugh. I don't know. It's the same like feeling as season 1 of One Punch Man, right? It's like season 1 of One Punch Man was amazingly funny and really good, and season 2 doesn't really go any further. I don't know. From what I've heard, Kill la Kill has a lot of episodes, like 5 billion, longest anime in history. I was absolutely joking, my man. I was absolutely joking. I don't mean those animes are mid, but it's the easiest way to like offend a lot of people. It's the easiest way to cause an uproar in any part of the world. Just call Demon Slayer, One Piece, or Attack on Titan mid, and it's the fastest way to start some sort of debate or argument. Whichever one. It's the easiest way to do it. I don't think they're mid, but they are. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think they are, but they are. Mid Slayer, Mid Piece, Mid on Titan, Attack on the Mid Nation. It's all the same. They're one and the same. Have I leveled up his E all the way up? Yes, I have, so it's there. Am I using the right character here? I am. Actually, let's do all of these to 15. Because I'm not expecting another character to use admonition for a while. So I'm just going to convert them all. Like that. Like that, mate. Like that. I'm Australian now. Sometimes we just want to see the world burn. Absolutely. Fuck the world, man. Better yet, say Bakugo x Deku is bad ship and won't ever happen. See, I think that's going too far. I think I'd much rather call an anime shit than like insult like a ship from My Hero Academia. Those people are savages. Those people are raw animals. A coyote is like more civilized than those things. That's just the truth. I do apologize. Coyotes, feral wolves are more civilized than the fandom of My Hero Academia. It's crazy how that happens. Insulting My Hero Academia is asking to be just torn to pieces by ravaging animals, just homunculi of fucking human fucking perception and shit. It's not. I will never tread that territory. I will never. My Hero Academia, good anime. My Hero, good. My Hero, good. Nah, it's pretty shit, isn't it? Cody hasn't tried to kill you. Yeah, I like Boku no Hero Academia, but the fan base way too dank. Yeah. Have you been to the Karen's restaurant? I've seen TikToks about it, but I don't even know where the fuck that is. I think that's in Perth. I think that's in Australia, Perth. Or Perth, Australia, sorry. I don't think that's anywhere near me. I need the fans. Transmute. The fan. Gonna need a fair few of them, so we're gonna do that. Yeah, I've seen TikToks about it. That just kind of looks like a shit experience, I'll be honest. I don't know who the fuck's paying for that. I'm gonna be absolutely real. I don't know who's paying for the Karen experience or whatever it's called, or the Karen restaurant experience. And for those who don't know what this is, it's literally a restaurant where like this you pay for food and you get your food, but the waiters and waitresses can just be fucking assholes. Like they act like the Karen, right? They act like the stereotypical Karen. Very fucking annoying. I don't know who's paying for this. I'm sorry, but when I go to a restaurant, I just want food. You know what I mean? I just want some food. So yeah, no, I'm not gonna go there ever because I'm not gonna pay someone to yell at me. I'm not that guy. I'm just not that guy. Like, it's as simple as that. When I eat food, I like to be happy. It's the only delight I have in my life right now is food.
Let's nip that in the butt.
And as you guys know, I'm playing Genshin, so Boku here is a auto level sim. Maybe more. You never know. Auto's a W sim. My Hero Academia fans are L simps. I don't think any simping is really all that much of a win, to be honest with you. I don't think anyone's simping is taking the dub right now. I'll be the most honest out of all of us right now. I don't think simping in general is a W kind of action. You know, when I think of winning, I don't think of simping. You know what I mean? Like, hopefully that makes sense. Auto is a W. Oh no, Auto win. Stop right there. I'm not gonna stop. Listen, I like Auto, but like, you're still simping for a chick that died. Relax, huh? Relax. He's never heard of the word move on. It's quite a simple concept. You know, maybe a bit hard to grasp at first, but still quite simple. Just move on, man. Just take the L and move on. My god, I almost died to the fucking wood.
everything. One with the forest.
How the fuck did I pull the boss from down here? The fuck was that? If simming lets you become mortal and all powerful as a side effect, sounds like a win. You know what? I'm not even gonna argue that. Fair enough. He's the best simp in the world. All hail Otto. You guys can by all means win this point. I don't give a shit. Simping by Aponia skin, that's a win. That is a win. No, that is a win. Here's the thing though. Here's the one difference. Aponia. And Aponia, mama. I'm a cultured man. Otto's simping for Kalen, right? Kalen? Not that great of a character, let's be real. Let's be real. I'm simping for Aponia mama, the best character. That's the difference. I'm built different. Compared to this Otto guy.
Let's nip that in
Got
the
maybe a
bud.
skin, I definitely need a weapon, took the L with the pride.
Can't see.
No, Mobius is good. Mobius is good. Listen, if he was simping for anyone else other than this Callan lady, would have been great, would have been fine. But this Callan character, yikes, man. That's all I'm saying. It's a big old yike. That's really all it comes down to, is that it's the wrong girl. If a kin doesn't show more bare skin and gem than the default, that's better for free skin. So have their skins been leaked like fully? Have their skins been leaked fully? I want to see them. I want to know what I'm gonna purchase. Because it's already confirmed that I'm purchasing the skins. Why is my goddamn nose so itchy? I wanna know if their skins have been leaked. It was also revealed because I want them. I want both Eden and Aponia. I want my. Does Fischl? The Fischl doesn't have a skin, right? Oh fuck! Fischl needs to get a skin as well, so my full lightning team can be juiced to the fucking roof. I want my lightning team to be absolutely juiced.
Keep up.
You're right. I know. Thank you. They review it as a Aponia boss, I think. The skin already appear. Okay. I'm just gonna look it up after this. Okay, I think this... Wait, bro, my nose is itchy and I don't know why. I'm gonna fucking cut it off. The problems with having hair. God damn, I wish I was bald.
Look at you, Boozehound. Right this on the side.
I'll uproot you. Huh. Keep up. Can't see.
I saw some wallpaper of it. I know Eden 1 has been leaked. I think the skin was included in the 6.1 teasers by Marissa. I see, okay. I haven't seen those, so I tried to not watch Marissa, actually. I probably won't watch that then. Okay, I thought it was going to be 6.0 because it's 6.1, then I probably won't watch it. I don't like to look too many chapters or too many patches into the future. I like to stay a bit surprised. So I shall pass for now, but I'm definitely excited. Definitely excited.
Keep up.
Oh my god, my nose. Please stop. Whatever the fuck you're doing, please stop it. Oh. Where's the next enemies? I think they're up here. We are at 6.0? No, we're not. What? No, we're not. We're in 5.9, dude. Poster of Human Ego isn't out. The Hirsch is not out. We're not in 6.0 just yet. Should be soon. I think in like 2 to 3 weeks. I think 2 to 3 weeks we're in 6.0, but not right now. You'll be surprised after Herster of HR? Okay. I've seen a few things here and there. My bad. All G, man. Don't worry. All G.
One with the forest.
I would know if we were there because I would have rolled all my juicy gems. I would have rolled all my juicelicious geminations. That's how I know.
I hear everything.
That's exactly how I know that we aren't in it. Oh, defeat crocodiles.
Can't see.
This patch VLV. Weirdly enough, I will say this. This patch has felt very long. I don't know if other people have experienced this, but this patch feels very long. I don't know why. My nose is fucking. I'm literally gonna remove my nose and become Voldemort. This patch has felt so long for some reason. I don't know why. I think it's because I don't know why. Actually, now that I think about it, I thought about it. Can't come up with a reason. I don't know why. Let's go back and see if I can just level it up. I don't know. It just started? If to me it feels like it's been going for like a year, dude. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I don't know. I feel like it's been like a month, 2 months, 3 months. I've been here for a decade. I need these things. Shorter? Oh. I guess I'm lying. I'm sorry, boys. I'm just lying. I'm just a liar. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry, but I'm just lying now. My bad. Absolutely massive apologies from me. I'm just fibberizing. When the fuck's this event coming out? What's happening with this event? Is anything happening? What do I do? When is this coming out? Tomorrow. When's this? And that's done. Photography thing is coming out tomorrow as well. 3 pictures of something. Can we buy most of the shit? Yeah, okay. Very soon it'll be all done. Yeah. Realm currency, that's not too important right now, and we can't do anything else here, so that's fine. Alright, boys. I'm gonna jump on the other accounts because we've got limited time, and let's do the Spiral Abyss. This time, slightly easier. You're really too excited to roll for VTuber Alicia? I am. I am excited to get the roll for the next H lady. I'm gonna rip my nose off. I don't know why. There is an event Graven in a sense. You have to do some of the stuff. You have to continue a bit of the story, or you can force start it up to you. And did I get C4 of Tignari? No, not yet. Oh, true. I can. Well, I can't. I don't have enough for a 10 roll. I don't have enough for a 10 roll, and I only kind of want to roll if I have a 10 roll. So we're just gonna leave it out. We're gonna just peace out. We'll do some rolling somewhere else, like on this account, right? I think we can roll on this account a bit for some reason. Not my normal rolls, but these rolls here. Oh, wow, so nice, so nice. Do I have 10? Do I have 5? How many do I have? 5 singles. Sure, why not? We're gonna get nothing. Just write it down, boys. Write it down. Apparently making faces doesn't help. Apparently making an expression doesn't help you win. I finally lost my second 50-50. Sorry? You lost your second 50-50. Does that even work? Oh, sorry, no, that does work. Sorry, for some reason I thought you meant it was 2 rolls in a row. My bad, yeah. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I win 50-50 most of the times. Honestly, I can't say. I lose and win on in a spectrum. That's, yeah, I don't... Winning 50-50 is kind of like a fringe thing to do, though. You're meant to lose, dude. Sometimes you're meant to take L's, and in the 50-50, that's one of them. That's how I treat it, at least. I always try to lose, because I'm a loser. Who do we go for here? Where's my Zhangling? Where is my... Go with like an Ayaka, and then Zhongli, I guess. Go with Eula. Ayato, Official, Bennett. What a team, eh? What a team, boys. You don't have the whale streamer luck? Me? No, I don't whale, man. I'm not a whale. At least I don't consider myself. I've never put... I think the most amount of money I've put into is one of my Genshin accounts, and I think it's a total across the past 2 years. I think that account has had maybe... I've only bought the battle pass in like 2 Welkin moons now. So I think... How much money? I think maybe like $100 and something over the past 2 years I've put into this game. I thought you hated Ito's Noodle. Why do you have him? I got him by accident. I was rolling on Kuki Shinobu and lost the. I won the pity, or sorry, I won the roll. I didn't mean to get him. Get over here! Sadly, I did lose. Oh, sorry, I did get him. And that means I wasn't able to get Kazuha, which was very sad. But yeah, it is what it is.
Cascade.
Shudder. Freeze to the core.
Casually say I accidentally get him. Yeah, I did accidentally get him very casually. I did like a single 10 pull and got him on like what is it? I think I was at like 10 pity or so, maybe 4 pity, and I got him. Yeah, it was pretty epic. I don't like using him though, so I regret rolling in general. So whatever. I regret it. I've been losing 50-50 because everyone I know kept winning it. Someone got to take the L, right? To demo for them how losing seems. True. Someone's got to take the L, and I appreciate you doing it. I really appreciate you doing that, because it now means that I will succeed, and you have my eternal gratitude. My absolute eternal gratitude. And how I will repay you is by absolutely and catastrophically insulting Genshin Impact till the day I die. That is what I can guarantee you I will do. I will insult this game every single time I play it, no matter what.
Order guide you.
Teresa banner? You mean Kusanali? Yeah, 3.2 probably.
Crush. Beg for mercy. Shudder. Flood of frost.
Oz, reveal thyself.
Since already queued, next patch banner up. Yeah. So the next patch is just the characters that I covered at the start of the stream. Next patch. And yeah, Teresa's Kusanali. So it's only the Japanese voice and I think Chinese voice that is Kusanali's Teresa. But I feel like if Honkai, and I said this when we were doing the quest, the main story quest, I feel like if Teresa had an English voice actor, it would be who Kusanali is right now. Maybe someone who is maybe a slightly more energetic, or maybe the same voice actor, but just in a bit more of an energetic voice.
Solidify.
Kamisato art. Sumetsu.
It won't come with Subana? Probably not. Probably not. Or
Have order.
don't put it past him. Don't put it past him.
Stabilize.
If we all remember back to Raiden Shogun's banner, they did put Raiden Shogun with Kokomi, and so they don't have a problem with putting two brand new characters right after each other. But yeah, don't not think about it, but it might not. It's not going to be an impossibility.
Teamwork is by royal decree.
Be still.
It's definitely not an impossibility. As for which, I think potentially Al-Haytham might be 3.2, but the thing is, what I can confirm is that Dia is not in 3.2. I think that's the one thing I'm very confident about. Sorry, I can't confirm anything, I should say. I can't confirm a single fucking thing. But I'm very confident that Dia is not 3.2. Very confident about it. Teresa, I don't know, Japanese, you know, but Chinese. I think I heard somewhere that it was both of them. I think I heard somewhere. I could absolutely be wrong, but I do believe somewhere I read that it was both of them. I'm a fan of Teresa's voice, is really sweet. She's sing Cooking with Valkyrie Season 2 ending. Really? I really like it when that happens in animes and kind of video games. I like it when an anime, this is at least I know examples in anime, where I like it when the actual voice actors sing the endings or the openings. Because which ending was it? Oh, sorry, which opening? It was I think it was the opening or ending for the Bunny Girl anime. I think all of the cast of all the female voice actors sung the ending, if I remember correctly. I really like it when that happens. It's really nice, really sweet. Throw it a bit more of an appreciation for the effort they're putting into the series. Fan of voice as well, but for me, Sakura voice got me feeling some type of way. Who is? Can you give me an example of who some like Sakura's VA is in another like anime or form of media? Because I feel like I know it, but I also at the same time feel like I don't know it. You know what I mean? Like the voice I've heard somewhere. I have to have, but I just can't pinpoint it.
Beg for mercy.
Because, yeah, she definitely does have one of those voices. It's like, damn, that's badass. It's a badass voice. Oh, crit rate, crit damage. Nice, thank you.
That's close enough. Let me try. I will have order.
Booba, get them!
My apologies. Take flight.
Sakura Ayane, the VA name, and she got to play Sakura as Sakura herself. What a fate. Bro, that's literally, that's fucking amazing. That is epic gamer moment.
Mind the deluge.
Imagine your name is Sakura and you play a character called Sakura in a video game. That is sick.
Teamwork is dreamwork. I condemn you.
Very cool. You know, it's better than like being called Sakura and then playing some character called Jimbo. Like, come on. Surely it's cooler than that. See, I wouldn't like to play a character called Jimbo. That does not sound like a fun experience. Like, who's Jim and where's Bo?
Stabilize. This is order.
Whirling snow.
Oh, whatever. Whatever, game. Oh yeah, also Cryo doesn't deal with these shields, by the way. I think we were talking about this earlier, where like what shield, what element deals with what shield. Yeah, Cryo doesn't do shit against this either. Like what? This game does not fundamentally work as a video game. Just kind of have to brute force your way through this.
Embrace the ice.
There you go. Maybe I should get myself a Zhongli on the third account just to make life easier.
Let's light it up. I'm going in. Freeze to the core.
Voices, Nakano 5. Okay. Prince Eugene. Nero Black Clover. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Gonna put... Ooh. Top team has to be, you... Sorry, wait. You, and... Ah, fuck. What do I do here? Bennett. Zhongli has to be in the top one. Down here we'll go Bennett. Then up here. Let's say she got high popularity. Trap Vampire from DxD, I see. She does seem to do some pretty popular roles. Yeah, fair enough. I just had no idea. None of those ring a bell. I guess I thought I've heard her voice, but I've never actually heard her voice. Which is usually how things go for me. I don't have the brain of a good man. Sorry, I don't have a good man brain. Yeah, I don't have brain. But yeah, sick voice. All of them.
Swirl, Mark 2. Eat this.
I will have order. Solidify.
Animal test 6308. Absorption test. Animal test 63.
Gather.
Thank you, Zhongli. That's exactly what I wanted. Thank you so much. Onodera Nisekoi. What? Really? Her? I might have to re-listen to that. I haven't heard that character in a long time. But I'm gonna have to re-listen to that to agree with that. But I guess, you know, if one character can do multiple voices, in Honkai, she is rather serious about 90% of things.
Rack and ruin. Kamisato art. Sumetsu. Whirling snow. Take flight.
Nice. Okay, Spiral Abyss is going 10 times smoother, boys. I don't know if you guys noticed this, but once you have strong characters, and it doesn't really matter what order you put them in, but once they're just strong, you just kind of win. It's crazy, isn't it?
Stabilize.
Nice and spicy.
Worthless. Evil conquering. Here. Here. Here.
Ah, yes, the flying enemy that you can only kill with a bow character. Ah, yes, I totally forgot that they exist. Using anything but a bow character, you are put at an immediate disadvantage. Ah, yes. The classic Genshin experience.
Stabilize. Useless.
Melee character? No. Ranged character.
Useless.
Zhao gameplay? Dude, what do you got? You got a problem with Zhao? Come on, man. Come on. He's one of the greatest characters in all of Genshin history. I mean, God. One of the greatest. He's super good.
Beg for mercy. I'm going in.
Surely Zhao gameplay is more interesting than Eula, right? Where I just do this, stay in Bennett's zone, and I will kill them.
More speed.
Right? Surely it's more interesting than that, right? No? No? Is Xiao more interesting than Eula? I don't know. Got more movement on the screen. You know what? Fair enough. Eula is just a woman, and that just makes it 10 times better.
Solidify.
That's what I think. She's just a female character, and thus I like it more. Gonna be absolutely honest, gonna go monkey brain mode. Female on screen, 10 out of 10.
Order guide you.
Chuck that.
Mark 2.
Bring them together.
Useless. Stabilize.
Animal test 6308. Stand clear. I'm getting sick. Absorption test.
Evil conquering.
Based. I only have base takes. What are you talking about? She do Glenn from Akashic Records or Bastard Magic Instructor? No way. What?
Crush.
Yeah, that's another one I'm gonna have to just like re-listen to. Wait, no way she does him. What?
condemn you.
I'm not gonna believe that for a split second until I hear that guy's voice again. What?
Oh,
なんだてめえ。
すまん、邪魔したわ。
助けなさいよ。
おい、お前、いくらモテないからってだな。そういうの犯罪だぞ。
ダメ。先生逃げて。
助けろっつったり逃げろっつったりどっちなんだよ。
いいから早く。先生じゃそいつに。
もう遅えよ。ズドン。あるかな。
機内における魔術起動を完全封鎖。
Why can I actually hear it? Fuck. I can actually like kind of hear it.
Learn some Favonia's blade work. All right then.
Fuck. What? Doesn't
Oh yes.
doesn't sound it though.
Mark my words.
But I can hear it kind of in like specific. I'm gonna have to fucking fact check everything, dude. I'm fucking. What? What? I need a goddamn. Primo Geo Vishap, gonna go Eula there. Then we got the Jade Plume Thunder Doom. Alright, so bottom team is this. Bam, bam, bam. No. Bam, bam, like that. Or bam. The God tier team. Top tier team up here is gonna be Bam, 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 bam. We watch an anime now? You know what? No. That's like very many copyright infringements. I shall not. I do not watch anime YouTube. I don't ban me from anything. I don't actually watch anime. I don't even know what anime is. Who? Annie what? Animes? I don't watch animes.
Let the show begin.
Observe your grand finale.
Adept back. Cascade. Tap. 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 Tap.
Out of the frying pan, it's
Tap. 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 Tap.
You're toast. And leap. Strike is one.
Tap. 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 Ho. Tap. Tap. Kamisato art. Suyu.
Flags up. And step.
It's very funny that my first time encountering these enemies is in the Spiral Abyss, not even in the actual open world.
let's dance.
Observe. Break a leg.
Out of the frying pan, it's
Be still. Tap. 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 Ho. Tap. Tap.
And leap.
Okay, a minute and a half. Let's go. Come on, Eula. I think this is a group of enemies. Ah, this is gonna be terrible, isn't it?
Gather. I will have order.
Put that there, that there,
Everybody stand
that,
by
that,
royal decree.
that.
These to the core. Rack and ruin. Beg for mercy.
I guess they just fucking get blasted.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Crush. Touche.
Solidify. Time to go to work.
Oz revealed.
Teamwork is dreamwork. I condemn you.
Stay right. Order God.
No, he's shielding up.
Crush. Let's light it up.
I just gotta use this, don't I? Fuck me, man. Fuck me! My burst! My burst! God fucking damn it, man! Oh my god, Eula's gonna fucking die!
Stabilize.
Yeah, that's right.
Royal decree.
Eula's on her fucking deathbed, though. God damn, Eula's on her deathbed. Woo! Hot diggity damn! That's right, that's alright, that's alright. We are doing it, ladies and gentlemen. We are doing the Spiral Abyss. Ah, fuck. That's not good. I'm using a Hydro. Ah, shit.
Race you! Flags fly! Observe! Come on! We can do
Massive iframes, do that. 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 Ah, shit.
your toast! And step.
Mind the deluge. Cascade. That's far enough.
Missed.
Go, Barber!
One of us has to go.
Break a leg! Observe!
Cascade.
Eat this! Nice and spice, got you! Observe!
Minute and a half for Gia Primo Bishop. What? God fucking damn it. A minute and a half for the Primo Gia Bishop. If I play perfectly, it should be possible. Eula, just don't die.
Gather.
Beg for mercy.
She doesn't really have a burst.
More speed. Shudder. Crush. Eye for an eye.
Solidify.
Oz, reveal thy...
Everybody stand back. I condemn you. Vengeance.
Oh,
will be
I
mine.
just messed everything up.
Beg for mercy.
Or did I?
Stabilize.
Wings of darkness! Come, Severn!
Crush. Rack and ruin. Beg for mercy. Crush.
This is order. Gather.
Beg for mercy.
Easy, not even like fucking, not even like 2 seconds remaining, boys. Not even, like not even. Zero panic on my face, guaranteed. Zero panic. You won't see me panicking ever in the history of ever. It's impossible. We just continue, no stopping.
Observe!
Oh shit! What the fuck is this?
Be still.
Oh fuck! We never got to this floor, did we? Shit. Well, I don't know. I was not expecting this.
Flags up! And step! Boba, get them! And step!
Oh yeah, this is fun. Does anyone know what's happening?
Grand finale!
Yeah, neither.
Cascade.
Neither do I.
One of us has to go.
La, 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 la. Let the show begin. I'm the fry pan.
Be still. Coming
There's more! Oh, there is. Fuck's sake. Should have just used Zhao.
Mind the deluge.
Break a leg. Observe.
Boba, get them!
Be still.
Oh, and then the fucking Hydro thing increases cooldown. Oh, this game is full of cringe. No, the Hydro thing increases cool. Ah, we're not gonna get this one. Unless, oh, fuck. The Jade Plume. Ah! No, this is not a 3-star. Oh, this is not a 36-star. Sadly, we'll have to redo this with Zhao.
Stabilize.
By royal decree. Crush.
Because I don't have a Dendro character or Dendro.
Beg for mercy. Eye for an eye. Crush.
Oz, reveal thyself!
I'm going in. Shudder. Flood of frost. Rack and ruin. More speed.
Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. Ah. Ah. Bro, what are the chances that it has the Hydro infusion and it just happens to... Ah. This fucking game has to be the biggest fucking cringe show in the world. Holy fuck. I don't know what it is about it, but it's just the raw fact that this game is just this fucking ass. There's something about the raw assery of this game.
And the right hand into the fire!
Like the bubble, CC, fuck you.
Cascade.
You're toast! Let the show begin.
Your grand finale.
Boba, get them!
And leap.
Be still. Kamisato.
I can't see shit.
Nice and
I'm fucking blind.
Cascade.
and the right hand.
Black fly.
Oh my days.
Let's dance.
Observe. Strike is one.
Cascade. Mind the deluge.
And step.
Be still.
Boba, get them!
Observe.
Yeah, we have a bit more time. I think I just have to go. I don't have my Eula. The thing is, I can't check which characters have bursts. I don't do any of I don't think any of them have bursts. Ah, sick. Whatever.
Crush.
Eula's got hers. Bennett's got his. Oh, that's all I need. Whatever.
Shudder. Freeze to the core. Crush.
Solidify.
Eye for an eye.
No! Not... No, dude, he does this. What are the chances he does the one attack I don't want him to do? Oh, this game is so RNG based. Oh, this game is so RNG based. I'm not playing. What are the chances he does the one attack that puts him out of range of me? He has one of 3 options, and he just does the one that is not the one that I need. Oh. Game really is miserable. I don't think there's a single positive thing about this game. You know what I mean? Like, I could uninstall right now, and I think I would. It's like I wouldn't have a feeling of losing anything a part of my life except my time. I've got fuck these characters. They're all fucking cringe. Oh, what a fucking shitty fight. This is a second. This is our second account. Sorry, I'm getting a bit pissy now. I do apologize, guys. Fuck, man. It's just like, how the fuck do you do that? Fuck my life. Garbage game. Actually atrocious. Actually atrocious. Wow. Fuck my... Wow. I just can't believe that's there. I just can't... I mean, actual shock that that is a thing. I'm just completely shocked that you can have a boss fight that does that. And that I can be that unlucky. I didn't think it was possible to be that unlucky. I really didn't. I genuinely didn't. Yeah, no, not doing that again. C6 Signario or C6 Hotel, what? What about him? And yeah, this is our second account. Technically, we've already done the third, but this is our second. We're going backwards. So dejecting to play this game anymore. But we're already here, boys, so we gotta play more. Because we can't quit halfway through. That would be very unsportsmanlike of us. And we're definitely not unsportsmanlike people here. We're very sportsmanship men. And shit. I thought I had faith in Genshin. I had faith in Genshin. I did. Compared to Hephaestus stress? Nah, Hephaestus is more stress. But like, Hephaestus isn't an RNG fight. I know what I'm meant to do in Hephaestus. It's just hard and annoying. Like that fight is just what I just experienced was RNG, so it's like, you know, it is what it is. But I'd rather experience a difficult fight than an RNG based fight. You know what I mean? So Hephaestus is more stressful, but I'd still prefer to do Hephaestus than that. Because unlike Hephaestus, unlike Genshin bosses have this weird thing. They don't actually want to kill you. I don't know if you guys know this. They don't actually want to kill you. Because 90% of their fucking attacks don't go to you. They just... The boss kind of stands there for like 12 minutes of his life, doing absolutely fuck all. And then at some point decides to, oh, maybe now's a good time to attack. After you've had, like, after they fucking ran away for 12 years. It's literally the reason Hephaestus is annoying is just because he's hyper aggressive. the man's literally on you and in you at the same time, whilst also being everywhere else. Genshin bosses run away from you constantly. Oh, I can't believe that just happened. Well, you know what? I think we only missed out on what, 50 primos. It's not gonna set me back anything, to be quite frank, so I don't give a shit. If Genshin had exponentially scaling rewards, the higher difficulty you did, the higher primo gems you got, I would probably care. But it's just 50, so don't really give a shit now, do I?
Your grand finale.
Oh god, funny. This game just it can bring me down, but then somehow I always find a way to bring myself back up. I lost, but not really anything that important. 50 gems isn't gonna get me bullshit. It's gonna get me absolutely fucking nothing. So that's alright. That's alright. That 50 could get me a 5-star? Listen, dude, I struggled to get a 5-star with 80,000. You think that 150 is gonna get me a 5-star? Absolutely not. I had to lose all of my goddamn pity on everything to get full Tignari. You think that goddamn
Observe.
that 50 gems there is gonna do me any harm? Absolutely not. I hate our mob more. Somehow it'd run always make from me instead of trying to kill me, and it make me lost bonus. See, I've never experienced that in Honkai, to be honest with you. An enemy running away from you in Honkai? To me, it's the exact opposite. The enemies in Honkai are much more aggressive. A day worth of commission? Hey, you also got a point. It's actually worth less than a day of commission, because a commission is 60 primo gems, whilst the thing in the Abyss is 50. So... those mech mobs? There are, actually, I agree with that. There are some mech mobs in the game, they have like a turning circle for some reason. They like walk in circles doing nothing sometimes. It's fucking weird. He's playing a pony, he can't relate? How dare you? I've played Vil V once. Come on. Come on, don't do me dirty like that. I've played Vil V one time. That's about it though. Come on. I do play a Ponia most of the time, but come on, I've played Vil V once. At a decent level. Decent. Boom, boom, bada, bada, boom, 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 boom. Is this the stealth commission? It is, okay. You giving up on trying to get the substats? All you want is main stats? Welcome to the squad, dude. Welcome to the squad. Don't we all just want the correct main stat as well? I'm out here also just wanting fucking Dendro damage bonus. But it's tough. It's a tough world out here. We live in a what's it called? A bird eats bird? Cow eat cow? What's that thing? What's that saying? Bird eat cow world? Void Gorgon and Smelter Zombie are literally two of the most annoying mobs to clear the bonus stage.
Add Astra as
Yeah,
a sauce.
that's true.
Thank you for
I can't argue with that. Genuinely can't, so...
add Astra.
You have a point, but like, the thing is... Oh... I just have to unlock the shit. See. The thing is with that is like, I don't know, like, I'd still rather fight Smelter Demon, or what's his name, Smelter Zombie, than do any of the Genshin enemies, to be honest. Might be a hot take, might not be a hot take, but it's just true. These guys are just annoying. Giving me the annoyings. Alright, guys, do I spend my ant resin? Where the fuck do I spend it? Alright, let me quickly blast spend my res and then we'll do another... We're doing another Spiral Abyss whilst I'm here. I feel no remorse. Absolutely not a single care. I'm doing the next Spiral Abyss, another Spiral Abyss run on my other account just to get it done. You know what I mean? Just to get it done. And you know what? They barely managed to do level 80 domains. Well, it's all with due time. It depends on how long you play, man. For me, I think it's expected to do everything and clear everything very easily, seeing as I've been playing since day one. But if you've been only playing for a few months, maybe even like a month or so, it's fine. Absolutely no rush. No reason to want to rush. The game doesn't get much better at the end, so yeah.
Cascade. This is getting interesting.
I'm getting sick.
Disappear. Here. Here. Worthless. Worthless. Here.
What am I taking damage from? Maybe this is why I should just get a Zhongli. Really should. Really should. Just I'm about to just literally exit this, equip a Zhongli, and make. I'm not gonna try to stress in this game anymore. Fire damage goblet on Dendro, crazy. I'm just gonna stop stressing. No. This is. I am gonna make myself the least stressed person in the world. Fucking Garbayato. Garbayato. That's his fucking nickname. Literally a garbage character. Get the hell off this team right now. Get the hell off this team. Put on every main DPS I have because that's fun. Just came to say hi, I'm gonna level my characters now. Hey man, good luck. Started playing near the start of May? Yeah, you've been playing for a very short time. In the grand scope of the game's whole lifetime, so it's not expected for you to be able to clear everything. Specifically if you haven't been grinding every single day, like 2 to 5 hours every single day, right? Which I assume you're not. I assume no one should be doing that. Unless you're me, and then you're dumb. If you're me, you're dumb. Yeah.
Vengeance will be mine. I condemn you.
Oh wow, that was so much easier. Oh, I don't. Interesting, innit? Hey, just putting on some Zhongli shields and just a main DPS solves 90% of my problems. Wow. Get Zhongli plus Kaza? Bruh. I'm fucking waiting to get to the fucking my next account. I've got Zhongli, Kazuha, Venti, Raiden Shogun, Yelan, Hu Tao. Oh, I'm just waiting to get to it. We're doing a few more of these, and then I'm just instantly jumping on there and having some just good fun winning.
Crush.
Now you're testing my patience.
Rack and ruin. Beg for mercy.
Need Ventian to race for God Squad. I am saving my main account, which is the one that I actually care about. In terms of like actually, if I was to stop playing 2 accounts, the ones that you've seen today are the ones that I would quit. The one with Tignari, and then this one is the ones that I would probably stop playing, is because they have no money in them. My main account is the one that has actual money in it, so. And that one has all the Archons, and it's going to have all the Archons for the future. Saving for the little small child.
Eye for an eye.
Archon girl, whatever her fucking name is. Kusanali, my bad, yep. Kusanali, we're saving for her.
Shudder.
She will be gotten. She will be gotten. It will be done. It will be done. And so it was. Oh! What? Oh my god. Oh my god, it's crazy. Oh. When will Ball be available? What do you think, man? 3.4 probably. 3.4. Roughly around 3.4, maybe 3.5. Because a lot of a large bulk of the Sumeru characters have to come out. Much like it was at the start of Inazuma. A bulk of Inazuman characters came out before reruns started happening. And so a bulk of characters are going to come out in 3.1, 3.2. And then 3.3 has to be, I think Venti still needs to get a... When was Venti's last rerun? I can't remember. I can't remember if Venti got one before or after Raiden, but it's essentially Venti's going to get a rerun first, and then Raiden's going to make a rerun. But yeah, somewhere around there, 3.4, 3.5. Too early to celebrate? Nah, don't worry, dude. It's going to roll perfectly. I guess we'll roll it for the fun of it. Why not? What was it? A helmet with Gilded Dreams, this one? We'll lock it just because it is crit damage with crit rate, and regardless of what you say, that's a decent artifact. Every single roll is going to go into defense, guaranteed. Every single roll will go into defense. I'll bet $5 billion on it. I didn't make any bets, to be honest. I'm not a betting man. I'm not a betting man. I've never gambled in my life. I've never been to a casino. I don't really even know what a casino is. Bro, I can never get a perfect one, can I? I can never get a perfect one. It always has to be some fucking rinky-dink bullshit. I always have to get fucked somewhere. Absolute state. Absolute state of Genshin Impact. That's fine. Elemental Mastery. It's an Elemental Mastery artifact, so it's fine. Don't lose hope. Oh, don't worry. I'm not giving anyone 5 billion Hershroviata. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I don't even think I have like any amount of percent of that. I'm actually, I'll sell a kidney for like 5 billion. Don't worry about it. I'll do it for you guys. Yeah, it's alright. It's crit damage with 5% crit rate. It's fine. It's not optic. The thing is, I'm just never going to be satisfied because I've never, personally, never gotten a perfect artifact. I myself, as a human guy, have that sounds weird. As a human guy, that is exactly what I am. I have never gotten a perfect artifact. Like an irreplaceable one. And that's why this game is cringe. This main account? No, it's a second account. Sorry, I immediately rolled my eyes. I immediately roll my eyes when I don't get what I want. Fuck, I'm so stuck up. Holy shit. Rolls anything but crit. I'm like, oh, fuck my life. Oh, shit, dude. Intense artifact rolling, don't you worry. Here it is. See, still not perfect though. Like, perfect essentially implies 2 crit rate, 3 crit damage. That's what perfect means, by the way, for those who don't know. A A perfect artifact means a high crit damage, high crit rate roll, and then 2 rolls, and it's a 4-stat off start or off rip. 2 go into crit rate, put it at minimum 10%, and then the rest goes into crit damage, putting it at 24-ish. That's what perfect means. That's good, not perfect. I've got like hundreds of these shits. You know what? I've almost got like a pretty good set of like I could very easily go for Cyno here because I'm pretty sure this artifact here is going to be his best in slot because of the 4-set. And I've got an electro damage chalice. I've got a pretty good flower. I've got a pretty good timepiece. I've got that good helmet. Now let's roll this bad boy, see if it goes full crit damage. And best piece, yeah, out of all the artifacts I've rolled today, yeah, that is the best. Just, yep. Yeah, it is an artifact. The absolute state of Genshin Impact. Yeah, you know, I might even pull Cyno. Who knows? I've got it guaranteed on this account. I don't know who's going to be on the next banner. I don't feel like waiting for a Eula rerun. I don't fucking... Anyway! I need to go convert my shit and then let's go... Not my actual shit, but I need to go do my shit and then do the other things and then Spiral Abyss. Spiral Abyss. And we might do some more artifact rolling on the other account because... depression. I remember watching... Actually, no, I didn't watch it. I was told by my brother that this, like, the experience that I'm experiencing right now, this RNG stuff, the artifact RNG, it's not like a unique thing to me. I thought it was. I was under the impression that I was the only person in this game being fucked by the game. Apparently not. Apparently everyone's being fucked. It's very eye-opening. Like, even, like, some bigger streamers, like, are just being absolutely fucking roiled into the oblivion by artifact RNG. Very eye-opening. Maybe Genshin doesn't have favorites. Huh. Interesting. Doesn't have favorites. Did I switch it to the right account? Oh, fuck. Let's see. Oh, let's hope. Let's hope. Oh, my ping should be better as well on this account, weirdly enough. Ah, yeah, right account. Cool. Oh, here we are. The main big man account. The main account, ladies and gentlemen. Here it is. The main one. The best one. The only one. Are we ready for some high-octane gameplay? Oh, high-intensity gameplay. High good gameplay. High good. My nose is still fucking killing me. I'm gonna kill my nose. Okay, Raiden Shogun, Kazuha, Yelan, and D-Luke. Then, actually not D-Luke, sorry, Shen-He. Then we go second half, Venti, Zhongli, Hu Tao, and Tartaglia. Can't wait for 200 MS in 3.1. Right now, 170. Why would it be 200 in 3.1? And do you have a tip to catch those flies? Don't have an itchy nose. And also, use Sayu. She lets you sneak up on one of them. That's about it. There's actually no tactic. Maybe use a tall character so when you jump you have a higher chance of reaching it, but that's about it. There's actually no good strategy to get them.
Quietly now.
It's a bit unfortunate, but that is how it is. No solid foolproof strategy.
The wind knows.
Shine down. Gotcha. Take it easy.
Get over here!
Transfiguration.
My ping keep going up little by little every update. Yeah, like, yeah, that's weird because my ping's been going up recently as well in Genshin, but it's gone up in one massive burst. It's very odd.
Tidal wave. Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt. No time to.
Gather.
Think you can get away?
Yo, imagine having animo characters? What? 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 Animo characters make the game literally irrelevant? No fucking way. What a fucking joke of a game. What a absolute fucking joke.
There is no escape.
The wind knows me.
Quietly now. Here comes the catch.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night. One with nature.
Torn to
You have all the gods on this account? Yep. I do indeed.
The wind knows me.
illusion shattered. Gotcha.
It is it's a curse and a blessing. I make the game irrelevant, but I also have a good time. Curse and a blessing.
Solidify.
You're mine. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Well, that's fun.
Stabilize.
Yahoo! Time for takeoff.
Oh yeah, that's fun.
Time to go.
Oh yeah, my cooldown was increased because that's a fun mechanic.
Brace yourselves.
I will have order.
The accent, thank you. Curse of Noblesse, is that a new artifact? Nope. I don't believe it is. I don't know the names of the new ones, I'll be absolutely honest with you. But I don't believe one of them is called that, no.
Busted. Things are about to get dicey. My will embodied.
Wow, it's so easy. Just get Kazuha. God damn it. God damn it, dude. Just have Kazuha on your team. It's a simple procedure.
Think you can get away?
Gather.
Shouldn't let your guard down.
Fuck, hell. I thought it was, I knew it was gonna be easy, but not that easy. I have to care about what's here. Cryo. Yeah, cryo kind of in the bottom and something up top, I guess. Pyro. I don't know what to make! Shit. Feeling when you have too many characters, I know guys, this is a curse, right? But I just, when you have too many characters to pick from that you're like confused, I'm so sorry.
Quietly now.
Into the wind. The wind knows me.
This is order.
This is order.
Stabilize.
Stabilize.
One with nature.
Busted.
Wow.
Time for takeoff.
Time for takeoff. Time for takeoff. The transfiguration. Stick him on or some shit, whatever the fuck she said.
Brace yourself.
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
There is no escape.
There is no escape.
Take your true form.
Take your true form.
Time to lose.
Let's play.
No time to
Illusion
lose.
shattered.
Illusion shattered. Whatever you do, don't search YouTube, Honkai on YouTube. I'm gonna open up my YouTube after I end stream, and it's gonna be right there on the front page, dude. I already follow a lot of Honkai stuff on YouTube. Like, I'm not gonna click it, obviously, but it's just gonna appear there because I follow it.
Here comes the cash.
Clouds high. The birds call into the wind.
Unless they're well, if they are scumbag YouTubers who put the spoiler in the thumbnail, then
Quietly now.
you know, then that's a bit unfortunate. But if they're decent human beings that keep, you know, the spoilers out of the thumbnail, then we're all good. We're absolutely a-okay.
There is no escape. Cryo incarnate.
Think you can get away?
Riptide.
Transfiguration.
Yahoo!
Illusion shattered.
You can run, but you can't hide.
Manifest.
Oh, they definitely did. There you go. See, that might just happen by accident, but I'm not gonna click on things, obviously. Or maybe they won't. Here's the thing: the only Honkai YouTubers that get recommended to me are Marissa and Citrus. Those are the only ones that get recommended to me. So if it's not one of them, then I probably won't see it.
Solidify.
Gotcha.
The wind knows me.
See? Time to go!
Because I usually don't. I don't even sub to either of them, but they're the only ones that usually appear.
Time for takeoff. Where are you?
My will embodied.
Shouldn't let your guard down.
Do your master's bidding. Take your
Think you can get away?
shine down.
This is Chamber 3, might as well. You didn't die? What the fuck? How? How the fuck did you not die? Floor 11, haven't really been trying, to be honest with you. Haven't really been trying. Raiden Shogun, Kazuha in the top, I believe. I think that's the best combo. No. Kazuha in the bottom because of these. No, actually. Kazuha in the bottom. Yeah, Kazuha in the bottom, though. That, and then we'll go with Bennett as well, so you can swirl it. What's the best one? I have a shield on top as well, so we'll go Zhongli there. We'll go with Raiden Shogun and her up there. Then we'll go Yelan down in the bottom to kill the boss, as well as Jing Cho to buff her, and then top can be Venti. Probably still win. Marissa did spoiled, but she put the pick first as Dr. May, so that's not a spoiler unless you slide to second pick. Is this you mean YouTube as a YouTube video? Like the second frame? I don't watch any of Marissa's videos. They get recommended to me, but I don't watch a single one. I'm not out of spite or anything, I just don't want to see spoilers.
There is no escape.
Obviously.
Order guide.
But I don't watch a single one. I think I did watch one once, and that's why they get recommended.
Brace
But I don't watch them anymore. So I was like, eh.
Think you can get away?
The community post? Ah, true. You got a point. Community post.
Illusion shattered.
Here we go.
Don't need to watch Marissa anyway. Fair enough. If I don't, I'll trust you guys. I will not ever watch Marissa ever.
Quietly now.
Fallen leaves
Never will I ever watch Marissa.
into the wind.
You have my word.
Rain cutter. Rain outlines your
Wind strike.
I'm going in. Gotcha. Quietly now.
Wind strike.
No, my sword.
Yeah. And when you have 4 gods or archons, whatever it's called, if you had to split 2 into teams of Abyss, what do you think who works better with who? For example, Raiden with Dendro, God, Zhongli with Venti. Nah, Raiden, Venti, Zhongli, Dendro. Raiden, Venti, you can get an instant Electro swirl on Venti's burst, which then you can combo into a Raiden shred on her ultimate. And then we don't know what Dendro God does, but when we find out, it'll probably be very... It won't be synergistical with Zhongli, but it will probably just be better. But who knows? But yeah, that would be what I would do for now, is Raiden with Venti 100%.
Wouldn't like. Let's play.
There is no escape.
Order guide you.
Have you done how Shogun can do with the Dendro characters? Nope.
Gather.
Yeah, I've not done the story on this account at all. This account has not done a single part of the Dendro story or the Sumeru story. So, no.
Shine down.
Stabilize.
Higher, hands on fire.
Illusion shattered. Inazuma shines eternal.
Zhongli Finiri just flex state. Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. I was just thinking in a bit more of a synergistical way, like will they synergize together? But Zhongli like synergizes with anyone. But then it's a fact of Dendro Archon, Kusanali synergizing with Zhongli. Because like Raiden and Venti are like a match made in heaven if you're just going for just them two in a party. But like,
Take it easy.
shit.
Let me weave you a verse.
As one with wind and cloud.
Busted. Rain outlines.
Yeah, if you're just looking for 2 Archons in a party, Venti Raiden is like probably the one that I'd recommend the most.
Quietly now.
And then we'll have to, in 3.1, we'll figure out what Kusanali does.
Busted.
I'm rolling on his banner, but I ran out of primos. 30 more before I hit pity. Hey, continue grinding, man. Continue grinding. If you even feel up for it, you can even, and you kind of desperate for primo gems, you can even delve into the Sumeru zone, before you're even eligible for the quest, just to kind of explore and see what chests you can pick up. If you're really up for the primo gem grind, you can do that if you are desired to.
There is no escape.
Time for takeoff.
Stabilize.
Brace yourselves.
Now you shall perish.
Think you can get away?
This
Just works too good. Not really trying, to be honest. Yeah. Time to open up the interactive map. Yeah, there you go. Like, you can do it. There's a lot of chests that you can just go into, like, you can just go into Sumeru and just find some very easy chests. Without a doubt.
Rain outlines your fate. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Clouds high. The birds call. The wind knows it.
Let's light it up.
One with nature.
Witness the power of Gugwa. Things are about to get dicey. Gotcha.
Wind strider.
There you go. That's floor 11, now into floor 12. I think I need Yalan for the bottom team just to deal with those two bosses. So the team will end up being this, essentially. Like that, and then I need to figure out what to do with the last two things here. See, that's not a good combo, but we're gonna do it because I've got absolutely nothing else. I guess Yaimiko will chuck that in. I don't know. There's no healer on that. I should probably chuck a healer on. My Yaimiko sucks though. Alright. Yep, that's the team. The Hololab sucks in phones so slow. That's unfortunate. It is definitely a thing. It's a RAM intensive thing, I believe. It gives the idea of what will it be about, but not an actual spoiler. I mean, we saw Dr. May picture a bunch of times already in previous chapters. I'm just not gonna look at it, to be honest. I've only explored until Sumeru City. You've got a lot more area to explore, but it's all up to you, man. It's all up to you. If you're very desperate for Zhongli, or Mr. Zhongnus Dongus, then by all means go explore to your heart's content and get as many Primo Gems as you so desire. But that is all up to you.
Shine down.
As one with wind and cloud. Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Illusion shattered. Barbados, guide us. Inazuma shines eternal.
Clouds high. The birds come. Amateur mistake. Shouldn't let your guard down.
Shine down. Full is blood. I swear by my sword.
Into the wind.
Torn to oblivion.
Fallen leaves.
So why can't they group up, huh? Why must they be 5 kilometers apart from each other? That's my fucking question right now, Mihoyo. Why can't you just like have enemies that like stay together? It's a desired feature. Like I don't know, you might not think it is, but it is. It's a desired feature to have your enemies stick moderately close to each other, so the players can actually like fucking kill them.
Riptide.
Shine down. Now you shall perish.
Or just don't make fucking bosses or enemies that require a specific type of character like a bow.
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
There we go, a minute to do the next one. Mr. Zhong Dong Daddy. Big Dongus Maximonius Zhong Li.
Not good. Rain cutter.
Order guide you.
Here comes the cash. Turn belt. Let me weave you a verse. Huh? Busted.
Where do you think you are?
Fire, fire, dance on fire!
Time to act. Quietly now.
I will have order.
Ring cutter. Game's up. Fun's over.
I want to ram my finger down my throat, to be honest. The first, I think I can redo my team comps. I can either do story and Archon Quest, but I need to be in the mood for those. Oh, absolutely, dude. Don't play the game. I'll be absolutely honest. Do not play the game. Sorry, that sounds terrible. I'm in kind of a sour mood. I do apologize, guys. I really do. Sorry. I am sorry about this. This is what Spiral Abyss, and when they just don't know how to make a proper Spiral Abyss, this is what happens. They just put the shittest enemies in the wrong line. It doesn't make sense. They've got ranged enemies with melee enemies. And it's just like, make it so you can use one character across all 3 chambers, but they don't do that. So I'm just in a bit of a sour mood. My utmost apologies. We're gonna try something else. It's a never before seen team comp. I do need a healer though. I guess we'll just try with Yaimiko then, I guess. Maybe ranged will do something. I probably should have a fucking Dendro shit character. Which... God damn it. What was the other team comp? That. By the way, will you make Tower Fantasy impression video? Nemesis ban already end, right? Or do you want to wait till 2.0? When a major patch happens. Tower of Fantasy is one of these games that's just like these small patches. Doing like a first impressions for a new character doesn't really make much sense. Probably when there's actual like a new content release, maybe.
Right here, emerge.
But for now, there's actually just no other content release happening. So
I'm always watching. Right here, emerge. Illusion shattered, torn to oblivion. Right here, right now.
right here, right now. Oh, where are you going? Oh, the enemy design is just atrocious. There is no escape. Why do they just have the actual ability to run away from everything in sight? Oh, I want to die. I want to die on bed in sleep.
Right now. Inazuma shines eternal.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Right here, right now, right here. I'm always watching. Emerge.
Hydra in action? Yeah, it absolutely is, man. I want Jean, but Genshin said C1 Kaching instead. Damn, Tissue is jealous. Not about new character, but about the game itself. Yeah, there's no content release right now happening. So if 2.0 is the content release of the new zone, then absolutely I will. But I don't know if 2.0 is that, or when 2.0 is happening, or stuff like that, so... Well, if it does happen, I will. If it doesn't, I won't.
Rain outlines your fate. Rain cutter. No, my... Gotcha.
Order guide you.
reverse. Game's up. Fun's over.
Just like getting the correct RNG of enemy ability usage as well is so fucking dumb in this game. I was holding back tears, unfortunate dude. Played Tower Defense for 2 hours and then uninstalled. Unfortunate dude. It's a quite a good game in my opinion, but fair enough. If it doesn't vibe with you, that's all good. Yeah, we get a new map perhaps, a new planet like you said. The map looked really cool. Yeah, no, that's happening. Vera is coming. Obviously the quest says Vera coming soon. It just all depends on when it's happening. Because it was supposedly meant to happen today or yesterday. I don't fucking know. It's meant to happen soon. Within a decent amount of time, but I'm not sure exactly when.
Right now. Right here, right now.
Swear by my sword.
Time to go. Into the wind.
Illusion shattered. Torn to oblivion.
Clouds high. The birds call. One with nature.
There is no escape. Right here. Emerge. Nothing lasts forever. Right here, right now. Dear me.
Oh my god, dude.
Down.
Wow. They combo a Hydro and Electro enemy just to annoy the player because it's such a shit combination, specifically when it's used against a player, but when the enemies actually get hit by Electro and Hydro, it pretty much does nothing. Wow, I would never have guessed that Genshin Impact would do that to its player base. Wow.
Gotcha.
Gather.
Busted. Take it easy. Here comes the catch. Witness the power of Gugwa.
I will have order. Stabilize.
Quietly now.
I do like to socialize, but I don't want to invest a lot of my time. Yeah, then MMOs aren't for you, man. That's literally all that MMOs are. They're a time investment.
You will burst. Busted.
I'm pretty sure if you looked up the Google, sorry, not the Google, the Google definition or the dictionary definition of a time investment, it would say playing an MMO. That's exactly it. So if it's not for you, that's absolutely fine. Absolutely 10 out of 10, mate. Absolutely 10 out of 10. Alright, final floor. Or final chamber. Will I be able to do it on this account? Well, Elemental Mastery is the stat we get.
Illusion shattered. Emerge. Right here. Emerge.
As one with wind and cloud. Time to
Shine down. Now you shall perish.
into the wind.
Right now. Right here. Emerge. A sight to behold. Illusion shattered.
One with nature.
Right now.
I hate the
Right
punk.
now.
The birds call. The wind's raising.
There is no escape.
I swear by my sword.
Right now. Emerge. Right now. Emerge. Right here.
Time to go. One with nature.
Inazuma shines eternal. Emerge. Right here. Right now.
Into the wind.
Wow, enemies that can just stagger you with one
wind
hit?
and cloud.
No way.
I'm always watching.
At least they give the game a chance to wait to see if they improve. I heard they said really 2.2 is really good. Probably. I'm not saying the game is bad. No one's saying the game is bad. No one's saying the game is good. Tower Fantasy is not good, but it's also not bad. It's the most okay game out there. It falls right into that spectrum of just okay. Much like a lot of anime, just okay.
Things are about to get dicey. Witness the power of Google.
Time to go.
Busted. Rain outlines your fate.
Order guide
If you want to use mid, my dude, by all means go for it. Mid is a bit more of an insulting term in modern day society, so I probably wouldn't use it. But it's just a game. It's just a game that you can play.
Gotcha. No.
Stabilize.
Rain outlines your fate. No, my soul. That game's up. Comes over.
Alright, 36 stars. I'm never doing this Spiral Abyss again. Cool. We only got 136 star. I think all my accounts are above 33 stars though. Or 30. Yeah, but all my accounts are above 33 stars. Alright, cool. I'm fucking done. I'm done playing this game, dude. For like at least the next week. At least the next week, I'm done playing this thing. Genshin Schmenshin. I don't care about much about climbing, maybe because they give us a jetpack. Climbing's just an option, really. That's all it is. You know, like Genshin needs to do the same thing. Like, here's the reason why. I don't want to spiel on about it too much because the stream's ending in just a second here. But like the reason, for example, I always want more movement options in my open world games, specifically if they are live service, is because you are playing the game every single day, so you have to move around the world every single day. The reason Breath of the Wild, I know Breath of the Wild actually has a lot of movement options too, but the reason Breath of the Wild can have, get away with just having climbing is because you'll only do that once, right? You'll only actually climb through a large portion of the map once. You might come back to revisit a few things here and there just for a bit of completionism, but generally speaking, in Breath of the Wild, you will do it once and then stop playing the game because you finished the game. And that's not a live service, and that's why they can do it. Whilst a game that is live service that has you go through the world multiple times, you need to have some sort of like speed up mechanic for movement. No one wants to. I'm sick of walking around this world. I don't do a lot of I don't do a lot of content just because I have to walk. I'm not walking, dude. I don't want to fucking walk in your shitty world. A mount would be great. A mount is almost a necessity at this point. The map is far too large to not have some sort of increased movement speed. But that's that. That is that, ladies and gentlemen. Today has been a day of reckoning. We did some shit. We shitted some stuff. There'll be 3 new videos out probably tomorrow morning or tomorrow tonight. There'll be just 3 videos. Bang, bang, bang. The videos talking about the new characters. Maybe not tonight, but probably by tomorrow there'll be all 3 of those out at the same time, just so you guys can recap about the characters. About the 3 new characters coming in 3.1. Obviously an early look at them, not a confirmed how they are going to play, but an early look at them. For now, that has been me. I'm sick and tired of Genshin, as you guys may have been able to tell. I wish Yolan's tits were bigger. I wish I was happier at playing Genshin. I wish it was the good old days. I wish it was 1.0 again. The glory days. But that has been for today. Tomorrow is this. Let me give you guys the rundown for tomorrow. So tomorrow, I don't know when the quest comes out. I don't know when Act 2 comes out. I don't. It comes out tomorrow sometime, but not exactly sure when, right? Not exactly sure when. It could be before the stream starts, or there's a high potential after the stream starts, because, oh, sorry, after the stream ends, sorry, because there's some 10 o'clock number there. I believe that's 10 p.m. It could just be me. So I cannot confirm nor deny when I'll be doing the quest or the act, but tomorrow is a Honkai stream, right? It's a Honkai stream. We're going to do weeklies. If there is the act there, we're going to do it. But if there isn't an act, we're just going to do weeklies and kind of grind a bit of gems here and there. That is that. I have a revelation that Genshin might not be that good. Potential stream title. Potential video where I just edit my compilation of me being clinically depressed and doing the Spiral Abyss, where I'm just like, I have a revelation. This game may not be as good as it's claimed to be. Since you play on global, it's going to be later. Yeah, I know. I know, but it's going to be tomorrow at some point. But we'll have to wait and see. That's that though. That's what's happening tomorrow is Honkai stream. Just put that in your calendars for tomorrow, I guess. Honkai stream. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out today. Genshin Schmenshin, garbage game. Have a great day. Stay hydrated, stay safe, and have a great evening. Peace out.